Good morning. Hello, everyone. 30 seconds till Title Tuesday. Bobby Block Body. Thanks for the tier 2. 16 months from Bobby. Lancelor 24 gifted us up. Let's have a good Title Tuesday. Hello, Gory. All right. Starting with the FMs. That's the plan, Sand Dude. Morning, Bazmaniac. Hello, Lisa. Hello, everyone. All right, don't love the position. Strong d4 pawn. Maybe I can tie the bishop down to b7. f4 is still a little bit hard to achieve for black. And if d5, then I always get a square plus a c4 move to follow to undermine that. And obviously this bishop gets a lot better whenever the d pawn moves. So my opponent wants to leave the pawns like that for the most part. Kidongo TV, thank you for the 7-month Prime resub. Morning, Tiger. Hello, Dave. Okay, what's the big idea here? If I go here, rook there, here, knight e8, and I don't have time to take this. Bishop takes. We are down material. And obviously there's a threat. Kind of annoying that that seems to be working. But we're not going to think too long on it. This move, definitely available, but always improves my bishop so much that never feel like it's worth it. Okay, do have to watch out for this at some point because my pawn is going to be loose. This castle. Was a little concerned about my pawn, but we'll make it work. Even that. That's actually probably the better move. Knight here, knight takes a5. Maybe he hangs onto the pawn, but here I feel like I can target it and then play knight b3 to guard that. Or c4 maybe. c4 doesn't look like enough. Queen a3 is interesting to remove the queen. Let's go here. I think we want to take that. So we're going to get our knight to c5 because he can't take back that way. So I definitely like taking here. And then maybe queen a3. Good start. I mean, it wasn't really a tactic. It was just like a two-move thing that I thought was annoying for him to deal with. Queen a8, and I knew he couldn't play this. Sometimes that's enough when your opponent has 10 seconds. Just something small, just a little thing that you see that he hasn't quite covered yet. And I mean, if he doesn't take here, then we have this coming, maybe rook a6. Feels like at some point he'll lose that pawn. Should at least win a pawn there. Guitar, thanks for the 100 bits. We only just got started, Oleg. Can't get ahead of ourselves just yet. Want to let everyone know that I will be tracking kick subs today. Kick subs. 100 kick subs. And not myself, but Eric will be doing a cooking stream. And to be honest, if we hit 100 subs in this stream, we may even host it tonight. A 100 kick subs. Fair price. Go kickers. Well, if we remember the last Eric cooking stream, I feel like it's a steal. How much does a kick sub cost? A kick sub is the same price. The only difference is that the price that you pay, we see more of that money than on Twitch. Eric is a natural entertainer. That's right, Aiden. Yes. That's right, jump start. It's a pretty significant difference. Bagels, I noticed a big Leafs win as soon as you got your flare. Great to see. Good morning, Benjamin. Must be almost on the round by now. What the heck? Some games are still going. White's gonna lose the game or something. I'm pretty sure that here, White has to be legitimately careful. That knight has nowhere to go. Now the knight gets out, and it's fine again, but that was dead lost for White, I think. Here, I think you pre-move this, and then pre-move this. Oh, they played bishop there. Never mind. Oh, Aiden. You're trolling, buddy. You should almost never, ever, ever cash out a bet. The value you're getting on a cash out is so bad every time. It's really, really minus EV to cash out a bet. How can you get a Leafs flare? There's a few ways, but one of the ways is signing up to HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. Another one is signing up and making a deposit at Underdog. We have a pretty nice promotion going on. So there are some ways to acquire a flare. Another one is, for example, subbing tier 3 6 months in advance. Are you in the US or Canada, Benjamin? I can't remember because your chess.com flag's always Kenya or something. Which, it's actually slightly relevant decision. I think I want the king here. It just feels a little disconnected from this side of the board. Yeah, I think I want the king here. Now, if I go here and he doubles rooks. Like, it's hard for me to make anything happen when he has 2 rooks on the board. And if I play here, I can never trade one pair of rooks without him trading both. So I think I actually want to trade one pair of rooks here by doing this, and then leave the other one on the board. Because I'm not going to have any winning chances with, well, not going to have great winning chances with just a bishop and a knight, so I think I need the presence of the rooks to help out a little bit. All right, let's go for the imbalance a little bit. Takes, b3. I think we may even try just c4 there. Bishop's in the best spot, dominating the knight at the moment. Nothing special. Of course, we're still dealing with, 0.00 type of positions, but something small. Okay, so we have some good options. Still, him taking doesn't look very convincing. Gaining some space over here looks good. Taking has an interesting idea of then going rook here. And if rook here, then rook e4. And him taking, I think, should be a pretty decent endgame for me. Can we try something like that? I guess on rook e8, he has f3. And then on rook c8, he has b3. Kind of lame, but he can keep things guarded like that. But you know what? f3 is a big pawn weakness. So, or a big dark square weakness. So let's go for it. I think that's, I know they're on light squares, which is not where the bishop is, but okay. Well, he wants to go here next. The thing with this is it really does. There are actually some serious weaknesses there. A5 to play this. I think his move is just A3, and I'm not sure if we're doing much there. If B5. It's one of those annoying positions where it's getting better for me, but oh, hang on a sec. Oh, there's B4. Uh-oh. This is what we call an issue. We have to take that, don't we? This is the only way to play, I think. I'm just not sure if we have any real winning chances. I can almost pre-move this, but that would be a disaster, so. What the hell just happened there? I don't think I can win this, sadly. um, this is just too much. Like, If the pawns were a little further back, then maybe we could do well there. I wasn't concerned here, but I just didn't have time to play things properly. Here I played f5, he played g5, and like I should probably do this, but we just didn't have enough time. I knew that this was actually going to be okay for me. Kind of surprising, but I think black actually does all right here. I was trying to defend this pawn, when in reality, I actually just needed to waste time and take this pawn. So, as crazy as it looks, I could even consider something like this. I don't know how this works here. If he goes like that, like b4 or whatnot, or king c4, just take everything. I don't know what happens here. But that might have been the way to go. But this is just hilarious. I was playing pretty well here. I was kind of happy. Yeah, this was just kind of hit me like a shock move. I'm not sure it's very good actually, but yeah, f3 I don't believe in at all. I definitely think it's like losing, but him losing that pawn was like ridiculous. You're up a whole pawn. How the hell did that happen? Gross one, thanks for the Prime. Spitfire Havoc, a year with Prime. A lot of Prime energy. Thanks for the brand new one there, Gross. Okay, let's go here. I like to get off f4 because knight d5 is sometimes annoying. Is that move concerning? Kind of. Knight here, there's also knight d5, so it might be time to remove my bishop. Maybe time to get the hell out of there. Looks a little scary after that. Yeah. Takes knight d3, king e2, bishop a6. Like, do I really want to be playing that? There's also this pawn hanging as well. Uh, Yeah, it looks a little gruesome. Well, my intended bishop e8 actually doesn't work out, so then unfortunately my move doesn't look too brilliant. I'd love to go here. Ugh. I ended up playing the worst possible player. Speedy guy. Just didn't have time to react to... That was a very tricky move. Bishop a3. Like, that was a killer. Nah. Much to do. Thank you, Luke. Luke Robo Kappa for the 82 months. I was pretty happy with this, but b4 was... I mean, there's lots of moves here to play, but it just like threw me off. I didn't expect rook b4, but obviously not being able to calculate a move is just because I didn't have any time. So it's entirely self-inflicted. But this move was very strong. I didn't see that. And it's actually the only move. I mean, I can still play the game here. Obviously, it's not over, but I just didn't have time to react. And I knew I was going to flag, so these moves are not really me trying to play... Or these moves aren't me playing good moves at all. Just me barely getting moves off, because this was very good for me. Like, what? This is a dream. Maybe long castle or knight e4. Yeah, but allowing b4, I guess, was kind of annoying. Normally, b4 is like not really a move you're scared of because it's on the dark square. It gives my knight c4, but when someone's low on time, you just want to create like the most action, and b4 creates a lot of action. 12-year-olds are tough these days. Yeah, I'm playing a little shit. That's what I'm doing. When you're playing those talented kids, I mean, that's the worst. Those guys are the ones that are gonna just absolutely destroy me the way this guy did. These meddling kids, because they're so fast and so tactical. So when it comes to something like this, it's like, I've actually done a decent job. But then b4 happens, and of course, you know, he finds bishop a3 in a second, and then he'll play like just the trickiest way. I mean, it's like so annoying. That's why I was saying, like, I ended up playing the worst possible player for my style. I'd rather play the old guards. But then I go and play guys like Kramnik and lose just as convincingly, so not sure what that says. Is White playing for win? The way this game is going, like the way Farouja is playing with the rook, it's as if he's playing for the win. What the heck is that move? Bishop there is so funny looking. I think you're trying to play that. Blunders bishop. Farouj is gonna play for the win now. I mean, this is hilarious. Menke USA, thank you for the 16 months. Mitch, 57 months. With Luke Robo Kappa for 82 months. Mitch for 57. What games are still going? Oh, more of these. Oh, this one's a legit game. Dallas. I got Dallas. Tonight and in general. We've had a rough start, which means it's going to be one of those tournaments where I can get a high score because I'm going to be playing lower rated players for a little bit. But it also means that we're in the pits. Like, we're in full playing like 2400s, CMs, like everyone you don't like to play. Takes, but I'm playing a CM. We don't want to, you know, we don't want to enter that dragon. That's what I was trying to say, big guy Alex. That's right. Well, we can't castle now, so. What the hell is that move? It's a funny looking one. Now, question is he really threatening to do that? Like, is that really a threat? Eh. Well, whether it is or not, I think we can try to bring the knight there, especially because that doesn't really do anything. I mean, this knight definitely looks very, very weird, but it's preventing an extremely good looking move that I would love to play. So I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty annoying. Here or here. The only move seems to be bishop c3. And then we could go knight there anyway. This seemed nicer because it stopped castling. Here, then he'll bring the knight back. And here he wants to castle, obviously. Definitely not sure if I should be taking this pawn or not. Like, I really don't know the answer. Taking this feels so sketchy as well. Probably gonna have to do that. Missed that. There's h8 mate. Well, it was a draw if I took the knight, so to me it was a non-option. It's insane, right? I'm not sure if this is supposed to be very easy to win. This should be very easy to win. But I think me taking this pawn actually made it tough. This is not that simple. This is really annoying. My king has to go like the 1,000,000,000-mile way around. This isn't easy at all. I think I have to go here. So that the only way he can take this pawn is by putting his king there. And then I go rook back. But then he goes king back to g5. What the hell? This is a very specific type of win. Like, but me finding that with seconds is not gonna happen. I think this was all really well played. Here, maybe we make a queen. I don't know. I did queen f8, which I'm not too happy about. White has great chances here. I mean, it's a draw. It is a draw. But I played queen f7, which with such authority that he believed me. He was like, you know, this guy slammed that move down. He had it prepared. He did not expect me to have a losing move, basically pre-move prepared. Steakinator, thank you for the 34 months. Guitar with 100 bits and Matty G with 1,000 bits. Good W, says Matty G. Thank you, Matty. That's very kind of you to say. Matty G says it. It's gotta be. It's gotta be fact. A big 2.5 out of 4. Might be one of my worst starts in the recent, you know, 5-6 months, because I'll always have a bad title Tuesday, but somehow I'll start it with, you know, like 3 out of 4 or something like that. 2.5 is a little underwhelming, but like I said, it's gonna be one of those tournaments where I'm battling a bunch of CMs, like games like this, just mud wrestles where you still have to end up on top and it won't be pretty, and it's just gonna be game after game like that until randomly I get paired against a 3K if I'm winning all my games against CMs. And the one time I get paired up will define how good or bad my tournament is. Did I lose to a CM? Thankfully not. No, we dispatched the CM. Which one are you talking about, Lally? There's a few of them, right? Let's see how people are doing in the tournament. Are there any CMs with like 4 points? Aryan has 3.5. I don't see any CMs with even 3 points right now. So perhaps it's safe. There's some NMs, but no CMs. There we go. There's one CM I see. Oh, it's a long list. There's a few CMs with 3 points. So I'm behind the 8 ball right now. Yeah, I've seen them as well, Lally. I just can't remember the name right now. That's going straight to his insights, Spenny. You already know. It's going to be front page of his insights. Made in one percentage. It's going to be a little bit down, and it's going to be the #1 example. Poor guy. He's going to have to relive it. It's really hard to play moves like what I did. Like, the thing is, if I was a stronger player, I would have seen queen h8 mate, and I wouldn't have played queen f7, right? You know, like Vladimir Kramnik, if he notices queen h8 mate, he's not going to play queen f7. But me, I'm not good enough to notice that, so I play this move and it pays off. It's a classic example of being too strong for your own good sometimes works against you. Is Hickey in this? Yes, Hickey has 4 points. Hickey is very much here and he says hello. Once again, I can let you guys know that if we raise 100 kick subs today, Eric will be doing a cooking stream. Not a sponsored one, but we have some extra HelloFresh. And, I mean, HelloFresh is our sponsor, but I mean, it's not an official sponsored one. We can play some music. But the last time Eric cooked, it was rather well received, maybe for the wrong reasons. So we thought we'd set a fun goal. And if we hit it today, we may be able to send Eric to the kitchen even today, maybe tonight. Eric's not streaming on Kick right now, as far as I know, no. Well, I want to remind people, Kothis, that this isn't like, you know, hashtag ad sponsored stream and we're raising money for a sponsored stream, because that's not the case. We're cooking our sponsors' food, but this isn't an official sponsored stream. So this is an off the books cooking stream. All right, we're playing an FM. I've lost to an FM today. I've drawn an FM today. I was going to say, have I even beaten an FM? But round 1, I beat an FM. So can we get a plus score against FMs? I mean, it's a bad look for me. Maybe queen takes, actually. Is this move available? This move is not available, I want to say, but I am going to check it. Takes, knight here. Let's say king back, queen h5. Why does that look like it kind of works? That doesn't look bad at all. This has to be good compensation. Everybody takes this rook d7. I need like a better move than that. What's my big attacking move here? I need something. Still not too sure what I'm threatening. Aha. Didn't see that move. Oh, that's GG. Not much we can do about that. I did not see bishop e8. Where's my win? Like, what a great move. I would bet all the money in the world that white's better here. But, like, what's the win? This just doesn't... I don't know, maybe you just play this and then you just slowly play. That's not very satisfying. This wasn't I just talking about this actually? I was just talking about this. Too good for your own good. Like, someone worse than me wouldn't play this move. This move is the best move in the position by far. But someone worse than me wouldn't play it, wouldn't consider it, and would probably go on to win this game. Like, it's a very nice position. Too strong for my own good. Play it, but then just don't have any follow-up? Nothing here. Like, what's the follow-up? It's this. This is the follow-up. Like, black can take here. This is covered. There's no immediate threats. But this is the follow-up. You're just up so many pawns. Knight takes g7, g4, g5, g4, rook e3 to h3. I mean, these are long-term plans. I was thinking way too short-term. Like, where's my, like, you know, I want to cash in. Usually when you sack a piece, you're cashing in pretty quickly. I mean, if someone tells you this position is good for white, you start to understand. Like, wow, okay. I guess white just has all the threats. But when you sack the bishop, you're kind of expecting to get something pretty serious here. Maybe something before queen takes f7. No, this is the best move in the position. Takes and just, yeah, everything I just said. And that's always the worst part, is you know that the moves you're doing are good. So when you're analyzing the game, it's like, what did I do wrong? It's like, well, you did everything correct. But you just have to understand that the exact thing you calculated, the whole thing, was the correct answer. But I didn't play it. Like, how depressing is that? You sit there, you sack a piece, it's correct, good. You calculate the line, and you're like, wait a minute, but I'm not getting any pieces back. That can't be good. And then you look for something else. And what was the winning line? It was the thing you calculated where you didn't get any pieces back. Unfair, man. Not only did we play the best move, we also calculated the best line. With nothing to show for it. These FMs are getting away with murder right now. I mean, what is this shit? 98? I'm losing moves like 98. Yeah. I was about to say, are there any games on? Of course there are. So our game finished in like 5 seconds. Wow, what a move. What a move. White has to sack a queen here, surely. Uh-oh. Big blunder there, queen e2. He did not have to play that way. Why is he giving queen? Why is he giving queen checks? That looks like the move, yeah. That looks like the move. Yeah, queen here, there's mate. Whoa. Next round already. All right. Well, that was a bad start, but we've been getting some crazy games today. Crazy in the sense that I'm not usually necessarily playing well. Today I'm probably playing okay, but for the first time we're playing well and getting no credit for it. I need like bishop takes c3 or something. I need a nice, quick little win here. I think bishop e1 by white there was a good move. Maybe intending f3. f3 now. Uh... Hello, Eddie. This is a very rare War Title Tuesday, actually. We haven't been doing that poorly lately. Here, queen there. A5 takes. Because this knight is coming to e3. Hmm. Okay, I'll go here and maybe c5. Could play knight c4, but we've decided. I wanted my rook here anyway. That's why I played that move, so I don't think this move is good. Even c4 might look to trap that bishop now. I think c4 wins the game, so probably got to move the bishop. Yeah, takes doesn't do much right now. Maybe I don't need to do anything. We can go like that. Still, I'm not really making a threat anytime soon. We can take and go here. That's some kind of a threat. Because it threatens knight c6. Yeah, that's a bit of a threat. Takes, and I don't know. I think it's easy to miss this. Even this doesn't help. Suppose there's knight d1. Eh. I mean, it's not a bad looking position, but we've had those before. King d6. Good looking move, I guess. I also like knight here and bishop a6. Brings my knight into e4 nicely. Yeah, I'll go for the cheapo. It didn't work. I'll go for another cheapo. It didn't work. None of my cheapos worked. I'll tell you one thing, that rook stuck to the pawn, and I'm going to make it queen, so it's a little bit unpleasant. I know it's slow, but it'll get there eventually. So yeah, a little careful of stalemate. I think it is possible to pre-move and maybe, you know, go here and then just like pre-move, stalemate. Blech. Bleh. We have a lot of ground to make up. Easily one of our worst Title Tuesdays in a couple of years, maybe. Just in terms of start. I'm sure my final score will be very reminiscent of normal Title Tuesdays, but winning against WIM in round 6. First of all, if you're playing a WIM in round 6, it means one of two things. She's having the tournament of her life, or I'm having a god-awful event. Qatar, thanks for the 100 bits. Hello, Kukulov. Tier 3, 27 months. You came at the right time. You did, Kukulov, because you missed the first 5 games. So, absolutely, you came at the right time. Anyone who missed the start of the stream has done themselves a favor. There must be some other games we can pull up here. Oh, no, only one. It's actually the first place game, though. Wow. All right, another FM. They're everywhere right now. I knew he was going to do this move. Guess he wants to do that. King to G7, I suppose. D5, I think I'll take it. Takes here, we could take back with the pawn to really... So if we take with the pawn, we get checked here. Queen D4. It already doesn't look worth it, but there's some sort of fantasy where, you know, where we save the rook with rook G8, and we're about to play C5. And if we ever get a knight D4, like, it's just over in our favor. So there's something attractive about this. Knight takes for sure. There's knight D5. We just castle. Like, I don't think we're in too bad of a spot, but I think we're down bad enough today that this move presents itself as interesting. You know, it's been a rough enough day that we can consider moves like this. That knight is really bad. That's pretty much my saving grace. That knight is awful. Queen here, we have rook there. I think he's just going to bring a rook here. Knight f6 next, then queen d4 might be annoying. Yeah, but we have knight f6, or knight c6 rather. So yeah, knight f6 next, I think. Queen here, rook over, and I think we're threatening c5, d4, opening the bishop as well. At least we've got a clear win condition, because we're up a pawn, and it looks like a damn strong pawn. And neither one of his knights has any squares to move to. Even if he plays knight f2, I mean, there's just nothing. Knight d3, there's nothing. Like, there's no good squares for his knights. All right. Queen e3. Well, I'm definitely looking at this move. Yeah, it has to be that. Bishop f3. Obviously, this is what we want to see. A retreating move. He's still not threatening to take this. c5. Is queen e6 a problem? Stop that. Just lend some support. I was gonna play this, but I don't know. Weird moves like that bother me. Knight is very well anchored at the moment. Ah, that's a blunder. What a great position and what a big blunder. Wow, remarkable how I managed to do this. Remarkable. Knight J6 is killer. Just didn't even see his intention there. I mean, I was obviously barely trying to get moves off, and I wanted to go like this to trade queens, but there's no point in playing a game this nice if you're going to play a move like that. I mean, it's just not our day. Look at this. This is disgusting. Losing the F pawn is everything. This is the whole entire position. Holds my knight. I mean, this is everything. I mean, it's a great game. G takes F5. I know that white probably has like a nice little computer line here. But I think it's probably very tough to see. And rook here. I mean, every move is like beautiful. Even this, I don't mind the bishop there because I'm going to go like that. But literally all we need to do is play like, I don't know, rook g7 or something. Like, just something like this or like this. Just move the rook and then bring the knight there. It's so basic. You would have sacked the exchange there. Well, Devious Coconut. I'd love to sack the exchange. But how am I going to do that? If I leave my rook here, sure, but my opponent's going to take the pawn. So I can't sack the exchange. If I could take these two pieces and just throw them off the board, I would. Apparently knight g4. Yeah, but I mean, it's not a healthy way to analyze chess. Like, not only did I miss this entirely, but for me to be bailed out by a random computer move is like, it doesn't really take away the fact that this is pretty much a blunder. Like, I did blunder it, I didn't see it. So expecting yourself to find one random computer retort, especially in a blitz game, but maybe even in general in classical, to bail you out of a blunder is not something you can count on every time. So it would be different if going into this, I was like, oh yeah, bishop g6 looks tricky, but I think I have knight g4 there. Then that's like, you know, that's good. That's healthy. But yeah, you can never enter a situation where you miss a move and then after the game be like, huh, well, actually there was knight g4 there. I should have seen that. If you missed it during the game, you definitely can't be expected to find the recovery moves. In blitz, of course in classical you can still miss things, but I think that's part of the feeling of luck, I think, in chess. If you truly didn't see something and then you just got lucky and you found it after, then I still think your initial move was wrong. We're already playing our next game. Wait, what's his plan after this? F5? We have G4. Whoa. I mean, there's G4 again. I don't know how good that is, though. I guess this is an idea. There is C4. Let's take this first. Man, today is such a strange day. You can usually tell, because I'm always a little bit slow, so you can usually tell when I'm having a bad day. It's like, oh, I'm not playing good chess, and I'm slow, so I'm kind of getting killed. But here, I don't feel that's the case. I feel like we're playing well, but still losing, which is really unlucky. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this position. Not sure I like this position right here. This doesn't look like a good position at all. It's one thing to have a bad game and, or sorry, to play a good game, but then have it flip on you and lose. But I feel like that's happening every game. I mean, it's hard not to play rook h1. It's kind of a automatic move. We don't have a lot of threats here. Oh, wow. I can't even take this. Just not seeing anything. Luckily for me, he missed it as well. We're still not in a great spot here because f2 is hanging. Maybe that. Probably c5 and try to play e4. If he goes here, then that's no good. But it's probably a good thing to open that diagonal so I can play queen c4. Yeah, tough. This move is like, well, c4 is just a funny move because what am I even doing? Like, I can't even move my knight. So it just doesn't make sense. He just takes it. I just can't recapture it. So we can essentially resign after c4 and pawn takes. It's a rough spot to be in. Ubuntu, thanks for the 52 months with Prime. Hello, Ya928. Yeah, not my finest move there. This tournament is a particular disaster. Although we may recover not a good score, but you know, a usual score. Although it's possible, it's definitely not interesting or exciting to play events like this. Just playing a bunch of random 2300s. Every game, it's like I'm favored to lose based on my results, apparently. And the rating odds are definitely not 50-50. I'm losing like 14, 13 points a game. And if I get a win, it feels better than a loss. I'll tell you that, but it doesn't feel that good. It's like this game, for example. Of course, the loss would feel worse, but does it feel that good? Beating a 2350 FM in the 3.5 point category? No, it does not feel that good. But losing would feel worse. So that's the only motivation we have. There are worse fates out there. Oh yeah, we're in our break phase. Gupta has 8 points out of 8, which is quite something. 8 out of 8 for Abhijit Gupta. Where's Mustache Guy? I want to see him play. That's a great question. We all miss Mustache Guy. I agree, we need more Mustache Guy streams. Hello, GGPCTU. That was Jeff. Jeff with the cool stash. That's correct. I did have a stash at one point. I had some pretty good stashes. I grow facial hair pretty quickly, so it's not that difficult. But I've had some Novembers where we've had some pretty nice mustache looks. But not lately. Yasser did used to have a pretty sweet mustache. He still has it from time to time now, but I think when a significant other enters your life, there's a little bit of reputation to uphold on your end. Hello, Bruno. I think so, Alex. But, you know, I can't blame them. I'm not doing anything worth watching right now. So, while I can always say that my energy is a reflection of the chat, I can equally say that the chat's energy is a reflection of me. And all we've been doing is losing the 2400 CMs today, so I wouldn't tune in either. Uh-huh. Vesper. Thanks, Dirk Digla, for the 23 months. I think it should be at the same Buck81. I mean, even though we're having a bad tournament, it's still probably the expected score. Not really doing a lot of thinking this game, so I can't really complain about the position I'm in. Just trying to go quick. Maybe this. Here, I might take that. Okay, finally take this now. That move looks good. But this is so staring at me. Risky for sure. Yeah. Queen h8 is mate in the final position. Black's definitely doing well here, but it's just yeah. I saw I had check, but I just didn't really see if I had a mate here. And I guess there was good stuff because I can take this bishop, and if he ever takes here, then we take the thing. I was looking for mate, and I didn't see a mate without committing myself way over there. But again, it's a classic example of a pretty good game. We were down a pawn most of the game, but I mean, the knight always has good compensation for the bishop. Yeah, I mean, the position is just good. Position is just good for black. But after a couple moves, then we're just mated by force. Yeah, this is the kind of position where it's like white's better, but I don't know. Most of his moves were like king moves or bishop moves. He doesn't have a lot to do. I don't know. Position is like just too tough to play, I guess, for black. Like white has all the easy threats. I have to keep this covered. I have to watch my rook. Should have just brought the rook back, but we played this, which was kind of the wrong idea. Yeah. Last couple, yeah, last 2 games. Are there any games still going? Oh, Yaspam is getting KO'd here. This is actually kind of tricky, huh? Oh my goodness, draw by 50 move rule. Wait, did he do that on purpose? White's a master troll if he did that on purpose. Like if he knew how many moves it was and did it because it was 50, I mean, that's just impressive at that point. I'd like to think that that's what happened there. That makes me happy. That makes me happy to think about. That he knew that and did it on purpose to get the guy's hopes up, which is just cruel. Here, queen back to d8. Wow. d5 is quite the move. Yeah. Wasn't my finest. Bishop c2. Yeah, even night before. Takes, d5, rook d8. Takes, knight g5. Yeah. Queen e2 should be very tough to meet. Wow. Me only calculating queen takes e6. That's amazing. There's no way we find a way not to win this game. That would be something special. I mean, that's incredible. That is incredible. This is what I've been saying. It feels marginally better than losing, but not much. I mean, queen c4, obvious. But it's only obvious, of course, because we missed this. I was only looking at takes, and then it's a very easy win. Can definitely go win a piece here, but whatever. We pre-move rook c4. I mean, this tournament has been get me out for the longest time, so get me out. Looks like a draw. $7.5 incoming. That would be impressive, considering we have 5.5 points and one more game to play. I actually understand why he played that. I don't think that was the right moment to try it, but he wanted it to look like he was going to check and the king would move away, and so that his opponent would hopefully pre-move it, and then he would take the rook for free. The king and rook were so close to one another that that didn't seem like the best moment to try it, but I get it. Late in the tournament, it's like, why not? Considering if he, got that win, went to 7.5, and then in the last round one got to 8.5, he might have a chance at a prize. Might. Whereas right now he will get nothing. Even for a draw there. So I get it to some extent. White always stands a little bit better in these positions, so there's not much we can do about that. Deal with that. Support the spawn. Here, I still want to play that. It's covered. Hmm. There's 93 if I go literally anywhere to attack the knight with the queen. Queen e6 was probably the move there, but ugh. Definitely have to try h3 here. All our pawns are on light squares, so it's clear we have the wrong minor piece. Yeah, this to cover h1, so not much of a a move, but I was wondering whether he was gonna finally play it. Because if I move my knight, I'm kind of just gonna lose a slow death game because he plays king e5 and not much to try. Yeah. Oof. Thank God that's over. I don't think we played anyone. No, I don't think we played anyone that was better than 2300 D-Day, that is. We just played a bunch of FMs and CMs. Let me check. I don't think we played. We played a low-rated IM. He snuck in there. We did play an IM. That ruins it. Because you can't really say, oh, I played highest rated player I played was an FM. Except that one IM who was low rated. No, doesn't work. You're 6.5. Well, we had no business getting 6.5. We had no business getting 5.5, honestly. We definitely can't play any chess right now. Who won? You're not looking at him, that's for sure. I'm not the guy. The games also aren't over yet. Looks like Hikaru is tying for first. With how many people? One person. Faruja, I think. Hikaru should win on tie breaks, but you never know when the tie breaks get tallied for the last round. Sometimes it's a little weird. Icky Faruja Fabi. That's a pretty stacked leaderboard. Or not leaderboard. Podium, rather. Like, look at the people who didn't make it on the podium. Also, Gupta with 8 out of 8, finishing with 8.5 out of 11 is a unfortunate situation. Portnik, Bogdan, Wesley, Esipenko, Elyanov, Gupta, who had 8 out of 8, and then Duda. I mean, that's a pretty strong top 10 right there. Yukimiv won. Thanks for the 15 months. Tied for 16th, 21st, Minlay. Danya, similar score. Yeah, the money rounds are those, like, after the second break, rounds 9, 10, 11. That's where the good players get their results. Always impressive. Where did we finish? Top 150, I think. However, sometimes the score that gets told to you gets adjusted afterwards. So I would push me below 150 personally. There we go. Yeah. So it said 146th, but they do some adjustments. I think they account for, you know, how bad you played overall. And we've been moved down to 155. But this group goes down for a while to 174th. 141st to 174th. And, I mean, surely this is not the case, but let me double check. Surely this isn't true. Yes. We were saved by one person. And only one person. 5.5. If you look, not a single person here is a GM. Obviously, we're there, but I was about to say there's no way I was the only GM with 5.5 points. And of course I wasn't. I have Olga Giria keeping me company. Thank goodness. I was in a group of GMs at 5.5. A lot of GMs end up with that score. Wow, feels great. You know, some of these CM titles look like G's if you look hard enough, like Fan of Chucky, Devil's Son. You just gotta squint hard enough. You really have to squint. If you squint hard enough, I had a good title Tuesday as well. All right, let's change the title here. We couldn't play today. We couldn't play. But I could tell that very early because obviously in the second half of this tournament, we just started playing, like, some very bad games. But at that point, nothing was going our way. But in the first half, we were playing well. but not getting any results. You play enough of those games and you just lose interest, which is what happened. Excuse me, what happened to me. Let's see what the pool looks like right now. It could be just a bunch of people down after Title Tuesday. Like everyone who had a bad event is now in the pool. Thanks, Min Striker, for the 27 months. We have to wait because you never know if you're going to get credit for those points, and we're desperate at the moment. Start a game and someone's not there. I'm waiting the whole time. Never know what you might get credit for. Gonna have to castle, which you don't like. This bishop I now want there. It's okay on that square, but not great. I'm not sure I like him playing the move h4. Just g5 a move. I guess I'll say no. We only lost 50 low today. Only a light 50. I want to live in a world where g5 doesn't bother me. I think I'm living in it right now. Takes, g5, g4. Okay. This is not a threat right now, but it's something to keep in mind. Not sure I want to allow that. Thank you, Motorboater 4. Thanks, Motorboater. Cheers, buddy. 36 months, 3 years with Prime. Thank you, M-Boat. A singular game. A singular game. Let's queue up for one more singular game. As usual, when you play this move, this is the move that pretty much follows it up. Every single time. We've seen this in some of my Stonewall games. Wish my bishop could come back that way. He's got a very juicy target. And a very juicy extra minute. This guy's so fast as well. It's a pretty good save. A tier 3 gifted sub from PyTorch. Thank you, buddy. Why is he not exchanging pieces? Why is he not exchanging pieces? He's the one that's winning. I might be winning on the board, but I'm favorite to get flagged there. Yeah, that's a big gifted sub from PyTorch. He does that guy, you know? He does that. Thank you, PyTorch. Takes, there's queen d4. We certainly can't do that. But takes this way, there's bishop takes f6. So I guess we're just not in a good position. I mean, it's never a good sign when someone can play that move against you. I am surprised by that move. Maybe this one's the way. I don't know. I don't know. It's very tempting to do this, but he does have a few moves there. Maybe pawn takes. Probably knight to b5. At least here we are making our draw, and we'll have enough time to make 50 moves. Like 50 pre-moves. We had 5.9 seconds. Just barely, though. If he played g5, he would probably lose the game, so I'm not sure he could prevent it. Weird. A couple draws so far. Yeah, +1. We'll make it to 2,800 with these +1s. That's how we'll get there. We'll recover all the Title Tuesday losses with 50 draws. This move doesn't look bad. Okay, knight here, hit that pawn looks tremendous right now. If here, I think he wants to take there. Knight here, there's bishop takes. Knight here seems the most direct. Takes, rook a7, rook takes a6. Good morning, Pink Floyd. Some wins for the Leafs and some wins for the Knights. We really are mirroring each other in the series so far, I think. Good to see Clark Kent. A midday Clark. Well, this is a threat. It's a tough position for him. What can I say? I had a feeling you might try this. I really want this move to work, which is why I spend so much time. H6 is coming. Annoying game. I knew that this was going to happen when he played King B6. Like, it's just a good blitz move. And, I mean, what are you going to do in these positions? You know you have to take the material. Because that's the whole... I mean, you know you're better. You know you made the right decisions. You know you got to take the material. But yet... you know it's also not going to work out. Like, it just takes such precision to play these kind of positions. I definitely don't have it. And it's not the type of position anyone wants to play in blitz or be forced to play in blitz. I can't even castle, actually. I can't even castle. Oh yeah, this is an issue. Looks like a good move. Hard to make moves here. This is also a problem if I move my rook. Very tough to even make a move here. Even one move. Okay. We'll say that he can't take there. I don't know if I even believe what I'm saying, but that's going to be our story. I'd like to do that. He has a breakthrough. That's my issue. He has a breakthrough, which is the problem. I'm not sure if that's winning that endgame. I don't think it is, but when I have to pre-move everything, unfortunately he has the queen side that he can make an entry. So it's impossible to keep things completely closed, which is what we want. I think it's good to have knight against bishop there, but yeah, that breakthrough really hurt. Suppose we can take here. That might be a good move. Bring this knight here. Bishop is very strong. Not exactly what I expected from him, but I see why he's doing it. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. Didn't expect him to take there. I thought he was taking here. Yeah. Sucks to have this pawn. Oh, wow. He's playing some moves that I'm not catching. Surprising me. Why am I not taking this? I didn't think he would play this. Well, this is just bad luck. We're losing a pawn, and that's that. Yeah. I mean, this is all from... If he doesn't have that pawn on h5, then the whole game is different. But I didn't think he would play g4 right there. Because obviously we take, and then we play the exact same game, but he's simply missing a pawn. Makes a big difference. I have a few ideas. I'm sure there's a way to deal with everything, though. Plague Tree, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. Rook to d8. Threading this pawn right now. So knight here. Rook b1 is playable. There's also the idea of taking here. And then going rook a4. It's 2 pieces for rook, but I don't know, it's maybe 2 pawns. c5, I want to check and go here and take. Here loses. Here, I think we take. We could go here, but I don't see the point. So he wants to go here. In general, we should be doing fine here, though. Such a good game by me. It's really such a good game. Like, to take the two pieces, or sorry, give the two pieces against the rook is not an easy decision to make. But I knew I was getting two pawns, and the rook usually beats the pieces there, just because the pieces don't have any targets. But of course, it gets to random time scramble. I have no knight, and the knight always wins the time scrambles. That's the rule. Very high quality, yes. I'm sure. Very high quality game. 4.5, 1.5. We always play high quality chess here. Maybe bishop d4 was good instead of this. I don't know. Probably need to take that. This bishop is pretty meh. But covering d3 is maybe the most important job available. I don't want to allow a trade of those pieces. It's not clear what piece trades I actually want here because my position is just not very good. Plain and simple. Like, there's that trade that I'm not that keen on. But if I go here, there's knight b3. So, just as I said, kind of have to. Every game, so similar. I'm having maybe the most unlucky day. Like, sometimes I'm just playing like shit, but I don't think I'm playing like shit. And when you don't feel like you're playing bad and you're still losing every game, it's like, what's going wrong? Like, I have no idea. I cannot quantify. I mean, this is available. Just equal. But is this better to trade? I mean, this is technically the best move, I think. Moniker, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. We've been playing some pretty nice games, but not much to show for them. Again, trading knight for bishop there should be a very good thing. But will it prove to be? I'm sure we'll find a way for the answer to be no. That's what I should have done last turn. Just gone straight for that. There was knight c4, but maybe it was fine to allow. Yeah. Instead of being a little bit better, somehow we're going to be a little bit worse. You can already see it. Can't even do the move that I was thinking of doing. Probably go here. Again, the knight is just extremely annoying. The knight is just once again, the knight just wins the game. It always will. The bishop is the correct piece to have, and you know that you're making the right decision. Trading knight for bishop, as I did earlier. His pawns are on dark squares, but it's not about which piece is actually better. It's the fact that it's blitz, and the knight's always better. Every game is the same. The exact same. Thanks, Val, for the 40 months. Welcome back, Mr. Val. Appreciate the tier 3, sir. Can't take because of that, and now the knight's coming here. We're not playing very well at all right now. As tempting as this looks, like I think he just goes here, and I don't have any threats. I don't have any other moves though, so. We're just not in a position to see any moves right now. I'm so done. Like, my brain is fried. I think I've been playing well, but no results. It's so impossible to get a win here. So impossible. And Saw this coming a mile away. We win a game, and then GG's. Because he was getting so many wins from positions that looked so drawn. Or so winning for me that at some point maybe his luck would run out. He's playing really well. But I'm also, there's so much of this self-inflicted. So I did expect as soon as I won that he would probably stop because he's already cleaned a pretty good profit, I would say, in this match. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Charlotte has been good, but I'm gonna change the music. I haven't listened to this in a long time. It might change our trajectory. I mean, it probably won't, but you never know. For some reason, we haven't been able to do anything today. Chess-wise. Or maybe results-wise. I'd like to say that we haven't been playing that badly. But now I'm not even... Now I don't even believe that. Knight d2. Should just win material. This is check. Takes. Maybe this. Maybe not anymore. Okay, we like to see moves like that. That's for sure. Takes, queen a3. There's queen here. We can trade the rooks. That should be a good start towards winning. I just realized his actual threat is queen b1. It's exactly the blunder we would have made not so long ago. Very tricky move. Thank you, Cheddar Bear. For nearly a year, 11 months with Prime. Cheddar Bear. Randy Magnum 64, welcome back, Randy, for 9 months. iSurfer 04, 15 months with Twitch Prime. Okay. Alexandra Chess, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, Gory. Spring the Night. We need to play a little faster. He wanted to go there, I think, so I'm beating him to the punch. I think that was maybe the move. Gross. Why did I allow this? What the hell? Ugh. His rook getting there for no reason is extremely, extremely annoying. What the hell? My knight's trapped. It's like an unbelievable move. Wow. He wants to draw. I'm not going to take it. Oh, you should have had the day that I had today. You would have flagged you as well. Oh, I'm so proud of that. In front of the raid as well. No shame. We've had one of the most unlucky, unforgiving days of chess. Don't like this position. Don't like this position at all. Okay. Our position has probably improved a little bit in the last couple moves. I think, at least. These pawns should not be good for him. Lots of weaknesses. So rook d2 takes. How does he guard this? Knight d8. And you're telling me everything's defended there? I guess so. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Maybe bishop takes is a little better. Keep the rooks on. It's all winning. Why am I not taking? It's crazy to allow this. Just insane. Of course he's gonna be fast as hell. Why didn't he block the check? Just in time. Just in time. Surely without this music, there was no way we had that kind of speed in us. Thanks, Keen, for the 15 months. Tier 3. Okay, fair, fair. Profit. Thanks for the gifted sub. Dark Shear, 21 months. Let's go here. Obviously, I don't love the move, but he's a speedy guy. I want to keep some pieces on the board. If I went here, maybe he was going to go bishop g5, so I'm just doing this first so that knight f6 actually makes a decent threat. Yeah, we can play this. Can't play g6, but we can go here. Maybe g6. We'll probably go here. We'll repeat once and then go there. And on d7 holds everything together right now. My dark squares. You're starting to dig this song and you hate it. I'm subjecting you to indoctrination right now. Night core indoctrination. But he's got this coming. I actually don't like the look of that. And I'm not sure what else to do. I need an endgame. I need an endgame. There's no doubt white has the edge here. I think I may have missed something. But maybe not. I'm gonna control that. It's defended. Ah. Stop with the good moves. He's got 11 seconds. Let's just trade the queens. Alex K win 9. Thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back, buddy. Kostanov, 6 months with Prime. Thank you kindly. 6 months does not quite activate the song change request. You'll have to keep subscribing. Guess we'll play it again. Your ears are bleeding, but my rating is ascending. We have to sacrifice some of you. Natural selection. That's not a nice move to allow. So it does feel like we need to play g5 here. Takes rook here. We're just gonna go quick. I don't think so. Mouse cup. Okay. What? Not my finest work. probably g3, knight g2 is sufficient. Instead, now we're going to have to do some funny looking stuff. Like, I'm going to win this pawn most likely. Not by force, but most likely I will. But he'll get this attack. Or this. Sorry, not that. King h1. Wow. Did not see that. Oops. Yeah. Just hung a knight. Can't really recover from that. Especially that late in the game. Maybe if there was some compensation, but I'm annoying. Knight e4 most likely. He has a pawn on a dark square. That's it. That's the advantage. Interesting. I think we can still do this. I don't know why he's thinking. He has to take, right? What's going on here? This is a very weird time to think. He's like disconnected or something. Doesn't make sense to think here. Castling is for betas. Thanks for the 31 months. A tier 3. It's like he had to go for a sec or something. Thanks very much. Castling is for betas. We had a big dono from Lisa JC. Thank you very much, Lisa DC. Thanks for entertaining me. $69.69. Very specific donation. Wow, a very big Nightcore fan. Must be. Very big Nightcore fan. Nice donation. Nice. Thank you very much. How are we going to keep some life in the position? Let's go here. Thank you very much, Lisa. Let's go here. Okay, he's got 38 seconds. This game is a flag. That's what this is. Just want to waste a little bit of time if we can. H4. Because I only need to flag him. There we go. There we go. Thanks very much, Lisa. $69. JC Digital Girl has a song, which I'm gonna add next. I wonder if JC is also a Nightcore fan. You never know. Thanks, JC. Thanks, Lisa. Is this the one where we're supposed to go like this? I think it is. Oh god, I don't know any of this stuff. Night there, night here. I mean, this is obviously a good position. Man, I knew I should have gone here first. Ugh. It's just unnecessary. So unnecessary. I have to play this stupid move. He's gonna go here so he can play knight there. Here, knight there, takes. Here, doesn't quite do it. How the hell am I not winning here? I mean, this is crazy. Madness. Oh my god. How is there no win here? Yeah. Oh, it's check. He actually made it easier, probably. Hmm. GM Pompey, thank you, buddy, for the resub. 7 months. Don't do this to me, Johnny. That's the move, all right. Take and give a check. I mean, the king's out of place. Like, I want to get this to work. If here we take that with check. I mean, king f1. Let me take. Should be over. Rook takes. And what are the tricky moves we need to be careful of? I mean, here we have a check if needed. We also can go back. Here. Trade. Rook d1. Queen f6 to cover d8, and that should do it. Take 6, rook d1, queen f6. He'll go queen d3 or something. We'll go knight c6, and we should be okay. That move I didn't see. I'm not sure if that does anything. Wait a minute, I can just take here. Wait a minute. I can just take it. Thanks for the song, JC. A change of pace didn't affect the chess. Proof that we've been playing well the whole time. Hasn't just been the music. Oh yeah. Let's play a different line just to play a different line. Does this really lose a piece? Whoa. What's happening here? What's happening here? It looks so wrong, but my queen's not on d1 anymore. We're gonna have to like... I think we're gonna have to stonewall this. Yep, we're gonna have to stonewall it. Here, here, here. Does he want bishop there? I don't understand. I can't take that move seriously. Yeah, I think this is the move. Can also maybe play this, but knight here just looks so correct. Queen takes, knight check. I mean, we can trade queens and take. I think we have amazing comp, but just knight check, king here. Okay, I'm not gonna waste too much time. Wow, I did not see that move. I did not see that. Maybe we could have taken here, but I was so caught off guard from not seeing it. My position's actually not so bad. Probably winning. That's nasty. This is after hanging a piece in the opening, so it's a good sign. Yes. We've played this before, which is the only reason we're both sending it right now. Basically, he's playing the same line, down a move. This, but, you know, it's not anything too special. I do want to play this. He's not making it easy. Maybe this. Maybe not. I think G6 and Knight F5 is decent. Maybe we could have thrown in H5 there. Bishop F4, Queen D7, or Queen E7. I don't mind taking this. I think I'd prefer not to. Right now, this is not a move because of the D file. I can play a move like A5 if he doesn't have any meaningful threats. It's not that we have a great position, but it's very tough. Tough to crack. And he's lower on time. Definitely don't want to do that, of course. But this. He has 10 seconds, so I just want to pick the cleanest path here. Does it look like it's that? I think so. Yeah, once we take the H pawn, we're fine. A small recovery. We started Title Tuesday at 28:03, if I'm not mistaken. Then we went all the way down to 27:40. And we won some other games, but we pretty much farmed this guy. Yeah, I won like 2 games against the GM at 27:50. And then we just played this guy, who was close to 2700 when we started. 2 to go for adoption. That is not correct. What's his flag? That looks like Uzbekistan. Gabon. Wow. Hard to tell. It's really, really small pixelated, but still unusual for me to get one wrong. You've never heard of Gabon? Well, neither have I, except for the flag quiz. It's on the flag quiz. That's the only reason I know where it is. Or what it is. Don't think I could point it out on a map. TH Toaster, I think it was you who said you joined the stream. And what was it? Bad things happen. So we made up for it. You've been here the whole time. Did I ever play in the Beale Chess Festival? That's a question so specific that I'm sure you already know the answer. It's like asking someone who has done all these things whether they've done all these things. It's like, I think you know what you're doing. Hey, have you lived in Montreal for a couple years and then moved to Calgary and then moved to Toronto? Have I ever played in the Stanley Cup? Chicken Pants, I have not played in the Stanley Cup finals. But have I played in the Stanley Cup? The answer might be yes. I haven't played in the event, the Stanley Cup finals, but I think I've played in the cup, you know? Because I've been at a party where the Stanley Cup was there and you pour a drink into the cup and you got to take a sip out of it. So I think I can answer that as yes. I have played in the Stanley Cup. This was back in 2000 something, maybe 13. It was whenever the Blackhawks won it. Hello, sir.
Hey! I like the cup story.
With Elias.
Yes.
Elias as well.
The white pants.
The Leafs will be bringing it back this year for me to...
Did you ask the audience?
I didn't. I should. You're right. We need to source it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Guys like chicken pants.
Yes. Legacy guys.
That's right. Hello, Eddie.
Hey, Eddie.
You think I have a buddy named Stanley who played hockey, and the cup I played with was Stanley's cup? Funny guy, Eddie. I think so, all in. A6, thanks for the 33 months. Raifu, 42, 14 months. That's a good point. We need guys like Chicken Pants and people like that who have their connections to find a way to make a wish, take me to the Leafs winning the first round series against Tampa Bay this Thursday. That's right. They get an extra day off. So the Leafs play on Thursday. And it's a home game, obviously. We just played 2 games in Tampa. So the Leafs have a chance to win the series at home. And I've already looked at the tickets. They're insane. As Leafs tickets are. So I need to solicit and go door to door for Leafs ticket holders. Season ticket. Leaf bras. You know, the old money in the boxes.
Yes. Finance. Any finance bros?
Because I think if you want to get season tickets, like, you just can't. You got to go on like a 30-year wait list or something.
Or get it passed on from family. Yeah.
That's right.
Nobody's going to give those up because
it's very hard to get Leaf tickets. It starts in an hour and a half there, Michael. Hello, Grip Tape Mike. Have you made a Kick account yet, Mike?
I went to check out this chess meetup place on Sunday at like a Japanese whiskey bar. I was going to tell you about it.
Yeah.
I think it was featured on Blog Toronto, so it's pretty public. And one guy like eventually comes up to me, and I definitely don't know who he is. But he's like, "Oh, you know, I'm a viewer." I'm like, "What's your username?" Coors Light Cowboy. I'm like, I recognize that username, but you don't chat a lot. But it's a pretty good username.
Good username.
Like,
yeah.
I don't drink Coors Light, but like the guy had some energy. Like, if you're gonna
that's
publicly tie yourself to Coors Light, then you definitely enjoy your beer. You're American, yeah. And we're in like a nice Japanese whiskey bar. So
and I know that name as well, but I also know it's like not a very long sub, not a very active name, exactly. But and the name stood out.
Coors Light stands out, yes.
I'll definitely remember that.
Oh, I'm right here. The guy with the weak chin's just off camp. How you doing, bud?
Catch, when's the next hot tub stream? Buddy, the last time we did that, we were at 20,000 subs, 21,000.
Now, the good thing is on Kick, the thresholds can be lower. It can be more attainable. There's a lot we can do on Kick. Everybody can win.
So, like, a Kick sub goal would be a lot lower than a Twitch sub goal.
Exactly. By 40%. So pretty significant.
That's tempting.
Yeah.
No, Lucheco. It's it's an if you know, need to know basis right now.
Hey, Chicken Pants.
Preferred seating? Well, as long as I'm over 30 now, Chicken Pants, so I'm not allowed to be in the upper bowl. That's the rule. You know, once you turn 30, you can't be caught in the upper bowl. But wherever the Leafs are shooting is always good. They usually tell you in arenas like Leafs shoot 2 times on this side. And I think I looked at the game on Thursday. You can't get into the lower bowl for less than $900. Like you can't even enter. There's no ticket available for like less than 900. All right, we hit 2800. You guys did a good job listening to this music for me. I'd like to think that, you know, we all did this together. We all hit this goal together. Nice job, everyone. We hit 2800 as a unit, as a group. But yes, chicken pants. Middle of the ice is usually just too expensive. I almost never sit there. Like, of course, is it nice? Do I like it? Of course. But it's usually fun to pick a side, and wherever the Leafs shoot twice in the home arena is nice. And then anywhere there is pretty good. I've even been in some seats that are behind the goal, and those can be fun as well. You usually get rowdier crowds. Like, people have a good time behind the net. And if your team is shooting twice on that side and you get to see some goals, it's pretty fun. So that can be a good time. But otherwise, somewhere off center on the side where they shoot, kind of in between the blue line and the face-off circle, somewhere in there is a pretty good angle. I think that's the ideal hockey seat. On the side of the ice where your team shoots twice out of 3 periods, and somewhere between the blue line and the face-off circle. Middle of the ice is obviously good, but it's so expensive that, in my opinion, it's not worth it, and sitting on one side of the ice is better. Of course, if you have tickets available and you're able to, to sit your ass right in the middle of the ice, power to you. Press levels where it's at. It was where it was at, 10 years ago for me. Maybe even 5 years ago. I can't be caught in the press level again. People are going to be like, oh man, that's that guy from Chessbra. He's up in the poverty seats. Ha ha. We can't let that happen. We got to maintain appearances. Yes, Salty with a funny comment. People gave a good time behind the net. They gave and they have. Anonymous with a gifted sub to Hayahi or Hayani. OSRS, thank you. A free seat's a free seat? No. No. I disagree. You can't. I would rather not be at the game than be in the, the 300 levels at this point. Call me a snob, but at that point, I'd rather be streaming here and watching the game with y'all. You got to put me in the lower bowl. Yeah, I am trying to see the puck. Exactly. Exactly. So yes, we're going to have to stream a lot today and tomorrow. And hopefully, as we stream, someone who has seasons tickets or good tickets to the Leafs secured somehow is going to walk in this stream and see a poor Leafs fan who's been supporting them his whole life in need. Because I'd like to be at that game when they beat the goddamn Tampa Bay Lightning and do it in front of the home crowd. This is our year. Marvel's intermission? No. We haven't hit any type of goal, Adam Hartlover. What are you talking about? Not even close, my friend. However, a Wonstall intermission is acceptable. Go Leafs and go Stars. I got the Stars tonight as well, chicken pants. Sunbro TV, thanks for the Prime for 14 months. Yes, exactly, Lisa. Let's start that. Get him on to the Leafs game. Eddie, do you have any connections in Toronto? Maybe chicken pants. You could get me picked up in a Ford. Drive me over to the arena. We could have some of Lali's Hungarians maybe as well. Get a big crowd going. Hello, Chadon. I know, it's almost a shame to even play on the account. A shame to even play. It's 2,000 on the dot. It looks so pretty. Eddie knows 2 lads who play chess in Toronto. And J Bell and Spenny. Well, it's a pretty iconic list there, Eddie. I'm sure we'll be able to get to the Leafs game. We need to use all the resources we have. Operation Get to the Leafs game on Thursday. Hello to Wild Hacks 11. Wild Hacks, any connections in Toronto, buddy? Looking to watch the Leafs win the series in person on Thursday. Maybe you have some high-ranking senior officials in the Toronto Jewish community. Let's start this Wonstall session. We're at 2,000. We have Title Tuesday coming up in an hour and 20 minutes. Chicken bands, all I know in that community, there's always someone with some tickets. I know that for sure. One look at Wild Hacks, and you might not say so, but Wild Hacks definitely knows the guy who knows the guy. Yeah, there'll be a tournament later, Miha. We'll have a UTT later. Perfect clear. I'm not sure exactly, but IKEA is always a great place to start. I'm exactly at that age where I'm probably not gonna buy anything else from IKEA. Ray turning 30, that was where I was like, I think I'm done buying things at IKEA. But I think that one might be. Your uncle gave up his season tickets. Oh my goodness, Bagels. That's a blunder. That's a double question mark. Oh no. Yeah, that is a chess.com miss right there. All right, this is a funky set. I like it. Let's continue. 5-minute games. We're at 2,000. See if we can gain a bit of rating before Title Tuesday. E4, always tough to get a stonewall here. We just have to pray for that. Pray for times like that. All right, we'll go F5. Knight here is interesting. Is he trying to go there? I mean, whoa. So, look, I mean, he's stopping knight e4, but at what cost? What the hell setup is this? I don't know what he's trying to set up here. This is very strange. Huh. So, I mean, there's things like g5 and f4, bring the bishop out. I like the position very much. All right, I'll push. So yes, we're gonna have to put up with an attack here, but I'm hoping that I can launch one that's just as dangerous. Like perhaps that, or maybe this. You can get the stone. I mean, the stone wall is just a structure. So no, it's not only from one opening. It's pretty much this pawn structure, and you can get it with the white pieces as well. G4, I think I'm going to leave it there. I don't want to open up the king side, right? H4, sure, take. But what is he doing after H4? That I don't know. Knight B4. Maybe C3 to boot my knight out. Take back. Ah, that's his idea. That's actually kind of clever. I didn't even really think of that. Because you can sack. Bishop C2 is still a good looking move. Whoa. Huh? He sacked his queen out of nowhere. That did not look necessary, but okay, here we are. He's an alpha. You know, we do things on his terms. I mean, why isn't he just moving the rook? There you go. This is a move. That's a move. Nice to be here. I'm probably going to play rook h8. This looks like a fairly decent move. All-encompassing, stops that and deals with that. A bit of an oops. Okay, rook d2. I'd like to hit this pawn. If we take, bishop kind of goes there, so I don't think we can do that. I think we gotta take here. But then this. You gotta be careful. Safety first. Let's stop that check. We don't really care about knight takes d6. As long as I don't take this, I think we're alright. Now we just take we sack and play 94. Wait, 94 here? We're not actually up that much stuff. Okay, play c6. Wanted to do this, but we can wait a move. It's just as winning here. He has to take it. Probably he's gonna try takes d5. You don't even need to allow bishop check, maybe. It's not really a big deal. There we go. Good game. We kind of got a stonewall, but guess what? I mean, he played f3. We can't get a knight there. But this is a massive success for the stonewall. Like, if you're playing an opening where someone's going out of their way, knight e2 and f3, just to stop one idea that you have, that's a win. Like, black is already much, much better out of the opening, just because white is so scared of knight e4. So, although we don't get a position that maybe looks like the stonewall that we're used to, it's still because we played the stonewall that we got such a good position. All right. We do have to play this just to make sure that's protected. h6 can happen. Also queen e8. I think it's all going to result in the same thing, so let's just do that. Okay. Weird of him to blunder a piece here. I think we'll just take it. It's still a little dicey, but okay. I mean, if you're not going to take my knight, I'll probably have to take your bishop. But yeah, this is not a total win or anything like that. There's still much to be discussed here. Yeah, my king on g8 is very exposed. We need to get developed so quickly. Maybe knight here. I'm trying to trade off this guy. It's like clearly the best piece on the board. This knight doesn't have a square. Knight here is an idea. I think this is the way. Because yeah, even if he plays h5, it's not going to be enough for him. So obviously taking here, we're going to have 3 pieces for a rook. That's very, very good. If I take here and then try to take here, that also looks pretty tempting. Maybe he has other moves like, you know, rook e1 to throw in and in between moves and whatnot. Yeah. Whoa. We got a sweaty here. H5. All right, all right, all right, all right. You got me, you got me. You don't got me. A big KO. Well, these have been two pretty successful games with the black pieces. The knight on c3 is pretty bad because he actually wants the pawn instead. But I thought my opponent was going to take and go for f4. And, you know, this is pretty reasonable here. Maybe we'll develop, try to bring our knight to e4. But again, I think this is the definition of a pretty successful stonewall. All right, we got the white pieces. E5 was kind of threatened there. Wow, he is matching me. He's a stonewall enthusiast himself. Okay, whenever someone matches you like this, I think it's really key to, you know, put those stonewall ideas into play. Not knight d2 because so what? But getting this bishop to h4 ASAP, I really like. I think just rook b1. Don't think we need to stress too much about that. Let's go h3. We might need, you know, rook g1, g4. We need to, because yeah, when we're just like this, then we have to be a little more mindful. Definitely play a3. Ooh, he's closing things up. Okay, I'm definitely gonna take this. Question is, do we want to take this? I think the answer is no. We'll definitely take this. That's a free pawn. Rook there seems a little bit strange. Now it's time for this knight to appear. I wasn't going to take the rook, of course. I was going to take the knight and then the rook, but, well, I mean, that's just a 2000 blunder in every single piece. c4 is an awful move. It continues to be an awful move, and it continues to be people's favorite move. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why not the knight earlier? When you're playing against a symmetrical stonewall, I'm never in a big rush to, like, play a move like this. Because to me, they could take and then put their knight in, and I don't know. These positions can just get very cut and dry, like a little bit boring. A lot of trades. So yes, I want to go here, but usually when I see this, I need a break. C4 or G4. And I like G4 for the most part because it has an attacking idea. So here I was probably going to go for, well, I went for this free pawn, but I was probably going to go rook G1, G4, takes. And if I take and they take this way, then I love playing knight e5. Because then if I get captured and I take back, there's no e-pawn. Because the e-pawn has taken back on f5. So now that pawn's a protected pass pawn. That is much better than right now where it's not. So That's why I like to go for like a plan like g4. And if I take and he takes with the g pawn, I can enjoy the open file. If he takes with the e pawn, then it's time for knight e5. All right, a Canadian. We got the white pieces again. Well, this looks like a d6, brah. Knight coming to d2. I don't know why this knight's on a6. It's not really doing anything over there. That move also doesn't appear to do that much. Queen here, queen here. I think this one so that we can go knight d2 next. The knight d2 has knight c4 as an idea. I'm also just, I want to say, a little bit ahead in development. Okay. There's the move. I'll take. And the knights for him have been a little bit strange this game. This knight went to d5, that knight went to a6. Wow, resignation. These 2Ks, they all just like blunder a pawn and resign. What the heck? That's all it takes. I mean, what's going on right now? Just gained like 35 points like it was nothing. Very friendly guys today. All resigning. Everyone seems to be resigning today. Are you guys disrespectful? Knight d2. Yeah, that's a good move there. All right, we got to keep the stonewall energy. What is with people playing this move? This move is so bad. Why does everyone like it? It's actually awful. They see that it attacks a piece and they get so hot and bothered. Like they're winning the game on the spot or something. And this move is not just in the stonewall, right? This just refers to any time you push that pawn to attack a bishop there, and it's never good. All right, let's control e5 so we can't move there. Bishop e6, knight d7, and I mean, we should be coasting here. Can swing the rook over. This bishop can still go there. Queen there. I think we'll just hit him with a rook b8 move. And of course, g5, g4. But yeah, this move is just particularly wrong. I want to ease off on that for now, just because it technically hangs a pawn. Let's go here, get off the e-file, also play bishop h5. I have to be careful with this move though, because there is a pin, so king h8 might be a very nice next move. Alright, I'm not going to blunder our pawn there. e4 doesn't, like, yeah, just no threats. No threats. I don't see any pin now, so I'm going to take that opportunity to play bishop h5. Uh-oh. What is this move? Well, taking on f3 obviously looks very strong. We have to be careful of that, no doubt. This is definitely the move. I'm trying to figure out what we do after. There is something to be said about this for him, which, you know, if we take, go knight here, there might be like knight takes d5. I don't know. I'm really feeling like moving this. Just keeping it simple. Bishop takes f3 is like screaming to be played, but I will bite the bullet and just go here. Can we get that to work? I think it does work. I think it does work. Well, imagine that my opponent had their pawn on c4. Look how much pressure they would have on the d pawn. I would have to spend my, like, the fact I don't have to worry about my pawns, I can focus all my attention over here. That's not what you want as white. Knight takes, I think, trade, and the knight's trapped on g5. Still quite suspicious. That's friendly. Knight takes in d5 was... It's got to be still better for black, but it was annoying. Put it that way. Yeah, definitely my opponent missed a move that is definitely more resourceful than what they played. We'll just take back if he takes on c6. Okay. Bring this rook somewhere over here. Knight f8. We need to reroute this knight. Put it somewhere. It's just so important to guard that pawn, I think. Knight f8 next. We have a protected pass pawn, so we're feeling pretty good. G2's hanging, so he may need to trade. Because queen takes G2, like, literally threatens mate. So if he plays, like, rook here, for example, yeah. All right. We give some checks. Let's give this check. Take with the queen. Good game. Even though up a piece for most of that game. It still needed some conversion, but it was always winning. Yeah, h6 traps the piece, but I think there were better moves. Queen g6, knight f6, rook over. This move, knight e4. I don't like the look of knight e4. That gave me a bad feeling as soon as I saw it. Ugh. Gross. But the game was very, very, like, good. I mean, it's crazy that people don't understand you're supposed to leave the pawn here. Like, for example, if you play knight c3, bishop, wherever, I don't know, bishop d3, castle, castle. This is exactly what happened in the game, but notice how I can't go play knight e4. This here makes a huge difference. If I play this, I mean, queen b3, d5 is so loose. And this bishop might be tied here, queen b3. But as soon as you play c5, it's nasty. I don't have to worry about this. I just go knight e4 and black's just better. So it's very strange, but I wonder at what rating that move stops happening because it's no good. Pink Floyd, thanks for the bits. Fractal, tier 3, 29 months. Thanks, Fractal. T Boils, 19 months. Astro King X, 9 months with Prime. Nordexa, thanks again for that gifted sub. All right, Alex. E5 not quite possible yet. Remember, we don't want to do this. It's off limits. Okay. Interesting. G6. So C4 is kind of a threat because it's going to force me to take on F5. Even still, like, that position is not too bad, but I find that annoying a little bit. G6, G6. Yeah, is G4 too aggro? It is. I'm going to play it, but it is too aggressive. That's the short answer. Stopping knight e4. I think he should be playing knight e4 and f5, personally. This move has been good for a while. You guys probably also notice how we haven't really dealt with somebody taking. Everyone seems to play c4. Taking is always like a strong idea. I mean, the bishop wants to take on f4. Opens the c file. It means there's counterplay now. I can't just like attack like mad and know that the queen side is closed. Okay, that's a bold move. I just don't know how the knight's getting out. Maybe it doesn't need to. Normally a knight on c2 should be... It should run out of real estate. He played it pretty confidently. Like, most people can't put their knight on c2 like that. You know, even just the notion, it looks like it's going to be trapped. Even if you calculate a line and you're like, oh wait, but it's actually okay, you kind of convince yourself out of it, right? Wow. Queen there. I think he's just overestimating things. I don't really know. He's put his knight on c2 very confidently. And I don't know, maybe he just hasn't had his knight trapped like that very much before because he's not sensing any danger for that knight. This move is important to guard e3, which was his main threat there. Yes, I'm giving up this pawn, but we win in peace, so of course it's worth it. Wow, what a strange game. And another resign, bro. Very respectful today. That was a bluff. It turns out it was a bluff the whole time. Well, it was a good bluff by him. This was a particularly successful opening for him because he didn't play this, first of all. We don't want to dabble in that. And then G6 is pretty effective because now if I play knight here, C4 can be played. I have to take, E takes, and this is what you don't want because now when the knight goes to E5, F6 can be played to kick me out. He has the E4 square, I don't have the E5 square. And he still has space that he's going to gain over there. So I don't like these kind of positions, which is why I played G4. G4 is not a great move. Yeah, and here CD makes sense. Because if we play pawn takes, we just drop that. You know? So here I think he just had to play knight back to C6, but knight C2... I'm willing to bet you can play it, but you need to immediately start supporting the knight. He just B5, Queen C3 was wrong ideas, so. This was probably the first sign of a not great position with the white pieces that we got from someone. So I credit Alex Emmons for that. We got one more game until 2050. Let's see if we can make it this one. All right, Falcon. Never pre-move that recapture, of course. They don't have to take en passant. Okay. Bishop B7. It actually threatens a pretty annoying check people forget about. Now he's gonna... I mean, he's made a lot of pawn moves in this game. Bishop is great. I don't like the look of that move. Now that my queen is moved, there's no bishop there. Good afternoon, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Hello, sir. Maybe push. If he pushes, he gives me that square as well. That looks like a good move by him. We may need a, long castle situation. Full retreat. Kingside vacancy. Let's keep moving our king. Definitely want to be off the C file. I like H4. He decided to take, which tells me he's probably doing that next. Takes. Does he want to play knight c4? I'm trying to understand what his moves are going to be. Because that doesn't look right. Or queen needs to move. That, you know, you never want to have this for too long. Queen c7 looks right. But right now, maybe d4 wins material. I'm going to be careful of if you're my opponent. Hello, Shax. Good evening to Dr. Laura Mayo, to Malmshog. And wow, what a move. What a move. Remember, if this knight moves ever, bishop h4 may lead to a very pretty checkmate. I think we're getting it. I think we're getting it. Like I said, a very pretty checkmate. Nasty, nasty, mate. Those bishops really made short work of that king. As soon as the knight goes, we were just waiting for this. As soon as the knight goes, bishop h4. This bishop's covering squares, this bishop's covering squares, and his own silly pieces are blocking every other one. So he has to walk up the board. And then a knight check forces him to walk up even more. And then the bishop check and mate puts him in the dirt at last. And guards the knight. As if that was needed. But yeah, those bishops from very long ways away did a lot of work there. Latinum Blonde, thanks for the quick Cinco. Go Latinum. Thank you, buddy. The 5 gifted subs. Moving up to 69. We had a rough Title Tuesday earlier. But we're bringing it back. We had probably like a minus 50 point Title Tuesday. We're down at 2740. Picked up our blitz back to 2800. Gained 50 points in the Stonewall here. An easy 50 points back in blitz and an easy 50 points in the Stonewall. We're at 2050. We'll leave it there for now. That was a pretty checkmate. I'm not going to lie. Lenny G, thanks for the 16 months. Glad you like it, Latinum. We got Title Tuesday coming up in 30 minutes. We may have some time to announce a few things. For example, is there going to be a UTT tonight? Yes, there will. Yes, there will. It'll be hosted after Title Tuesday. Our weekly viewer tournament. We had it last week. We just hosted it earlier at like basically right around now or a little bit earlier. I'm gonna switch my account here as well. We'll leave the stone wall for the moment. I'm getting ready to put my 2800 account back in the Title Tuesday pool. The last time I did that, well, this morning, it did not go well. Thanks, Squid Mortem, for the Prime. So, we need a big Title Tuesday tonight to have any semblance of respect for ourselves today and our performance. Simster4444, thanks for the year. Nice little sub badge re-up in the chat. Differential Forms, 26 months, tier 3. Thank you, Differential Forms. Yeah, we had a bad outing this morning, which means tonight has to definitely be higher than 6.5, because we have to average 6.5 at least, right? But the day's picked up since then. So we're done with Stonewall for now. Put that to one side. We had a very nice donation from Lisa today, $69.69. I'm also gonna put premium in the title. Reminder. I saw some alerts today. I get an alert or it pops up on screen when people let's say get like a platinum or diamond or gold membership, anything on chess.com, but using our affiliate link. And that helps a lot. We get a little something every time you guys do that. So shout out to the people re-upping their chess.com premium accounts with the ChessBra link, !premium. Is that the over-under, Dr. Lord? 6.75? I have to take the over on myself because we hit the under 6 today. The books were crushed. Yes, Ramen. Oh, you just heard me say how it matters to use our link. So what question are you asking? You're asking me if it matters to use the link after I just said it matters? This may surprise you, but yes, it matters. It supports us a lot, Ramen. It does. Basically, you pay the same price, so it doesn't change anything for you. You get the same thing, you pay the same thing, but instead of all of that money going to chess.com, some of it goes to us. That's our affiliate link. So it's just a nice way to say thanks. It does matter, Adam Heartlover. It does matter. Maybe not for you guys, but it matters for me. Us content creators. Getting set for Title Tuesday. Starts in 25 minutes. Alan, Title Tuesday in 25. Yeah. I'm done with the Stonewall for now, Lally. We'll retire it for today at 2050. We got our UTT tournament, which I will host right after. Right right after Title Tuesday. So it's an all-day kind of stream. Are we having predictions for late Title Tuesday? I think the line was set at 6.75 over under. I'm going to check our pools. We have some time here, like 20 minutes. Have you been paying attention, Chicken Pants? I admit my NHL pool was not really like... I didn't spend a lot of time on it. And I don't really like the teams, or the team that I selected. But if the Leafs do well, I have some chances, outside chances. I'm hoping your Stars do well for your sake. But, yeah, we have some NHL and NBA playoff pools hosted on Underdog that we've been... well, we did the drafts on stream, you guys might remember. And we're also in a baseball one. So right now we're crushing the baseball. It's a season-long one, so it's obviously a while. But we're doing well. Our pitching is the least impressive, but Freddie Freeman, Vlad Guerrero, Max Muncy is having a year so far. Will Smith for the Dodgers. Brian Reynolds, Cedric Mullins, Stephen Kwan. I mean, our team's very good, so go MLB. I didn't know a single one of these players. Maybe one or two. What's that, Mike? PL? Premier League? Or what? Yeah, Premier League. Uh-huh. Well, I'm assuming that we have some interest, so there might be some pools to run for football. Speaking of American football, that's something we can do pretty soon, an NFL draft. The NHL one, not going well for Chesbra. We have Mitch Marner, Matt Boldy, Matt Zuccarello. Obviously, we have some Minnesota bras. Palat, Heischer, Charlie McAvoy, Dougie Hamilton. And we have Samsonov for the Leafs. So I'm hoping that he does well. That's like a sleeper pick. Because the thing is, let's say the Leafs go to the finals. You know, I might be one of the only guys with a goalie in the finals, so it makes a big difference. Dr. Zyklop, thanks for the 31 months. Yep, I think so as well, big guy Alex. Lots of NFL bras, a lot of people interested. But if you guys want to make an account to get ready for that, we will be doing NFL soon enough. Exclamation mark, well, a lot of things you could type, but exclamation mark underdog. That's the name. It's a fantasy sports site. So not sports betting, but fantasy sports. And they have pick'ems, which are pretty fun. I should do some more pick'ems on stream, but you know, the idea is like, for example, you'd have like MLB, whatever, NHL, Sorokin, and you see how you can just put like different guys together, and obviously they all need to hit for the payout, but you can 6x your money. I think the pick'ems are like the easiest way. You can throw literally $5 on one and just see if it hits. So I like the pick'ems. These are just like fun to track, fun to do with some buddies. Like if you and a friend bet the same thing and sweat it together and watch the game as it happens, it's pretty fun. We've had some guys in our Discord and in our channel. They make an underdog account, and then they just hitting the pick'ems nonstop. Guys like Moistad. Moist. Pick'ems. Is that, or is that not the way to go? I mean, you and Brandon have been doing pick'ems with honestly some success, right? I've seen you guys do, like, you pick like 4 or 5 things and you sweat it out watching all the games. Because let's say you're picking like a random dude to get like 3.5 hits or something. All of a sudden, you've never cared more about the game in question.
Hello?
Hello, Jeff, man. Wow, did you just get back from a date?
No, I might go on one, I'm not sure.
Oof. Holy, what? Might go on, you're not sure.
No, I mean, it's not 100% confirmed.
Guys, Jeff walks around with his cologne on because at any second of any day, he could have a date. Like, he may be like, on call, bro. Chad. That's crazy. Smells great in here, though, as a result. But I like the pick'ems, so if you guys are looking for some pretty, quick, discreet fun, there's a nice sign-up bonus on Underdog right now. So if you use our code, CHESSPRA, or you use our link in chat, !fantasy, !underdog, all brings up the same link. But they have a nice app, Underdog. And you can throw some money in and it'll get matched up to $100. So put in $100, get $100. You can use that to join some of our fantasy drafts that we're going to do. And NFL is probably the next big one. But we're going to run some more. We got basketball playoffs, hockey playoffs. We have, as I said, we did a golf one. We also had a baseball one. So it's a nice way to get involved with the community, with others in here, and especially these pick'ems. These are fun to sweat out. You can put like $5 and you can see your payout. And if you only hit some of them, you might still get a payout. Like if you get 4 of them and push 1 of them, you might just get a lower payout. And obviously you could 20x your money. So these are fun because it's pretty low risk and they pay out pretty well, and it gives you a reason to follow the games. You've never watched NHL in your life, damn. Well, sometimes putting $5 on a random 6x, 10x pick'em to win, all of a sudden makes you care. You had 3 things, Moist. 2 of them didn't hit, and 1 of them pushed, and then it pushed the entire bet. Okay. Wow. Well, Moistad seems like a good guy to tail for pick'ems then. He's clearly got a horseshoe up sass. So if you're in North America, it helps us out, supports us big time if you guys sign up and make a minimum deposit of just $10. You'll get it matched. So I always say, hey, if you're gonna use the site, try some pick'ems out. Play some drafts as well, and may as well put more money in because you get it matched up to $100. But if you just want to support us, make an account on Underdog, throw in $10, and if you want to try out some pick'ems, some drafts, definitely. But that supports us right there if you just sign up. So looking to get some people on Underdog. We got a lot of leagues, fantasy drafts that I think are fun to keep track of. I think I'm cooked in the NBA because although our team is doing well up near the top, Brooklyn's out and we're not going to have anyone here. Does it work from Europe? No. This is North America. There's a few places in North America it doesn't work in. Hey, Jason Cassidy, but for the most part it does, and you'll be able to deposit. You ready to play tonight, Mansers? UTT energy? That's right, Moistad in UTT was crazy last week. I don't know how he did it, but quite impressive. So, if you guys want to support us, this is definitely one of the things, especially if you're in NA, we'd appreciate if you guys signed up with Underdog. We have a lot of friendly gambling that goes on in the channel, so I think it's a good fit. Pretty excited to be partnered up with them at the moment. So between Underdog, I've told you guys about HelloFresh. If you're in Canada, the UK, Australia, New Zealand, HelloFresh, we got a great deal for you guys right now. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. And there's something that I can tease to you guys that is not, you know, it's not confirmed yet. I can't announce like anything about it, but I can definitely tell you that it's probably going to happen, which is just think of like basically a loyalty program for Chessbra. So if we do a mobile game, if we have a partner like Underdog, if we have a sponsor like HelloFresh, and you sign up to every single thing, right? And of course, you know, send in some proof, screenshot, then we want to reward people who, you know, are big supporters of the channel and support the brands that we work with and the companies that we partner up with. So that's something that we're looking to get involved in. I think that would be pretty cool. Nice way to say thank you, especially to those who do support, because there are definitely some names that, you know, really support everything we do, which means a lot. So that's something that is currently in the works. Just to let you know, a teaser. So in case you have supported a lot of our things in the past, then you'll already be jump started in there. Front row parking, I'll see what I can do, Chicken Pants. For you and your Ford trucks, maybe. Trying to, Liam. Trying to.
Is 4 trucks that's supposed to mean something? Is that a metaphor for something?
No, he's just a dealership, bro.
Oh, he has 4 trucks?
Ford.
Oh, Ford. I think it's 4.
No,
okay.
Ford.
Because I was going to say there's going to be 4 trucks arriving here.
4 big trucks. Big guys that take up a lot of space in their parking spots. Yes, Ford trucks. That's right, Chicken Pants. So we got Title Tuesday soon. But just wanted to let you guys know that when you do sign up to these things and support, you know, brands that we're trying to pitch to you guys that we think are good deals or that, you know, we're working with that sponsor or support the channel. If you guys support them as well, obviously it reflects really well on us, shows brands that we can sell stuff, and that's always been the case with this community, I feel. Probably one of my favorite things about you guys is that we've always made a good impression with deals and stuff like that. But that's why I was mentioning that loyalty idea, that it's one way to say thanks for people that continuously do that. That's right, Boris. Doing our best out here. So Canadians, sign up to HelloFresh right now. We got a wicked deal. I think it takes the price from like $82, $83 down to almost 30. So very big savings on your first HelloFresh box. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. The code is HF Chessbra. Mike's got the link there. But we got Title Tuesday soon. There we go. Starts in about 10 minutes. Let's go ahead and join. I'm agreeing to the event terms and conditions. I'm in officially. I entered with this rating in the early Title Tuesday, lost it all, and now I'm back with the same rating. I'm like a donor. I'm bringing back more offerings. Ready 909. Thanks for the 19 months. Thank you, Maverick. Thank you to Joe010. You'd like a Chessbra savings account where you put your money in and it's gone. Dr. Lord, I think you were a little concerned. You had to write the word blindfolded, didn't you? I think you were a little concerned about the well-being of your 1,000 subs. Well, thanks, Mike, for the vote of confidence, bud. Really, really appreciate that, Mike. Tourney roster, I got you, JCass. Naroditsky. I know Hikaru is probably streaming it. So Hickey will probably join. Naroditsky, MVL, Fabi, Sarana, Andrейkin, Bogdan Dayak, Duda, Den Laz, so strong, Yaspim, Dimitri Kolars. And there's still 7 minutes, so still time for people to join. There we go, Kelox. At least we have something to aim for. Thanks, Syndro44. So it's a tough one, JCass. But we already experienced our tough L's this morning. So we're done with that. Oh, Liam, I'd love that. That's the dream. Or something similar, you know? Working with someone and that makes similar music or stuff we like, that's the dream. I think the title is refreshed, Lisa. So like if you refresh, you should see the title. If it's not updated already. That's Alexei Sarana, Michael. Very strong player. I think he's like super strong. One of those guys that you don't really think about when you're listing like, the best players in Title Tuesday. Just doesn't come to your head the way other names do, but he's super strong. I'm not sure, Hamwick. Perhaps not. I see that Faruja just joined. Big Firo. Starts in 5 minutes. I don't think so, Irish Frank. This set is good vibes, but a lot of Hot Since 82 sets are great. He's been the latest guilty pleasure to listen to. Wow, Adam Hart Lover. Okay, noted. That's big. Is Pranav playing? I don't see him so far. Could be. Could be. All the Bortniks are in though. Nihal Sarin just joined. Nihal Sarin doesn't play these too much, does he? I feel like that's a rare sighting. Nihal Sarin, the absolute Chad that he is. Oh, Big Hickey has joined. That's our Hikaru update for the moment. Big Hickey has officially joined the late TT. J-Class over-unders at 6.75. $6.75. What was the morning? 5.5. It would be nice to average at minimum 6.5. So in my head, 7.5 is like, that's how we break even. Wow. Beast.
Are you playing this TT?
I was going to.
I'll,
Are you interested?
it's up to you.
Wow.
I can do a kick one. I can do off stream.
Doesn't it start in literally 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Doesn't he look ready?
What's wrong, Jeff?
I don't know, just
Okay, no TT for me then. I don't think Dr. Lord is into that.
The double TT? No, I won't stream on Kick. I have to make up for 5.5. No, Tiger. Definitely not. Royal Fork, that's precisely what Jeff and I were looking at. We got a show. One that you guys didn't get. A minute to go. Always important to get off to a good start. I mean, 3 out of 4 is like, I think, a fair minimum. We had 2.5 this morning, so it was already something was a little off, you know. Something was a little off. Olik says 7 or higher, and I'll go tier 3 for 6 months. Olik is okay, big time. $10 seconds. Good luck, us. I need some redemption. We can't lose our 2800. Surely not. 20 months from Bucko Bonsai. Game on indeed, Bucko. I think this is what you're supposed to do. I think knight there, then maybe we push. Okay, that's probably not a good move. That's what we like to see. If here, there's 95. We can try to play positionally here. Okay. Not sure that's the most dangerous move I could have seen. Hmm. We're gonna have to put up with an odd looking position here. Down a pawn, I think. Rook takes a3 was available for him. Okay, game one. Game one. Thank you, Qatar, for the 100 bits. 100 bits for one win. I'll take it. Why'd I go bishop g5? Well, despite the fact that I knew I was probably jettisoning a pawn, I wanted the knight against the bishop. That's the thing with lower rated players in the early rounds is oftentimes, well, not that that was a good decision, but oftentimes you end up taking decisions that give you a maybe worse position, but you're trying really hard to imbalance things and just make it tricky. Carlson the Great, thanks for 1,000 bits. Carlson the Great. Yep, 1 point secured. Only so many more to go. Oh, we got one of these already. Okay. Well, this is going well. Oh my goodness. He chose the wrong square. Good reminder to always be on light squares. Wow, what a blunder. This is a really poor checkmate, but he got it done. Yeah, a little stressful there. Just some nice open play. A wide open board. Hmm. Maybe G6, King G7. The H file is a little concerning here. Take this next, king g7, and hopefully that's enough. Yeah. Still a concerning position because there's a lot of tricks like this we have to be careful of. Like there are so many scary knight moves. A little concerning, not gonna lie. I don't know what happened there. Don't know what happened there. It's a very frightening attack. We definitely collected ourselves around here. This was our best position. But here, there was a very clear moment to do that, which was concerning me. This move was also winning like 20 times in a row. And then here, thankfully, he played this move, which seems to lose on the spot. Just have to repel some of the initial CM energy. I'll take a lucky game after my unlucky morning. Yes, I will. 500 bits from Qatar001. Jeez. Ya928, thanks for the $50. Cheers, Jason. Oh, did someone just lose a rook? No, this really was the endgame. Oh, we got maybe not the top player in the tournament, but the second highest. I think Hikaru was maybe higher rated, and then Nihal. We got a 3150. Great. I'm 2800. How the hell did I get a 3150? What's going on here? Not like in the B4. Dislike the position already. Next. Hmm. Okay, what the hell are we doing here? What kind of plan do we want? Look, I want to take that square from a number of pieces. Here, bishop a3. No, he wants to take and go c5. I have to be a little careful here. Okay, but we go queen a6 there. Move this. Maybe b4. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, I didn't even see my rook was hanging. Wow. Totally blind there. Yeah, I was... What? I thought I was losing my bishop, which I was already upset about. Blindness everywhere. I mean, this is like one of the nicest positions we've had, but I knew that this was gonna happen. Why I didn't take here and go here is like a little weird. Because that just looks like... I mean, maybe this or something. I mean, it's... But it's like, all I need is like 15 seconds to think of something like that. And I, for some reason, not thinking of it here. I mean, this position is lost for white. But the threshold for lost with me is always a little bit different than anyone else. I mean, yeah, I don't know what white's doing here, but b6, queen a6, like this was all... Yeah, I don't know. Not much to say about that. Just a standard loss. Good position. But there's not much to analyze because, I mean, the position's totally winning, and then he just kind of tricks me in 3150 fashion. So there's not much to learn.
Is there a donation from Yeah928?
Yes,
Yes, he was
$50.
wondering why I wasn't showing up on Kick. I said, you donate on Kick, it's going straight upstairs. Because Kick doesn't have alerts. So I had to come here to thank Yeah928. He was just saying that he wants to support channel that's American. Amon plus Eric is American.
Yes, that's right.
And yeah, so thank you to
Some
Yeah928.
USD.
Yes, some USD.
American money for the American tandem. Thank you, Jason. There's still many games going on here. Oh, is that 3 times? Not quite, eh? I wonder if this is winning. Like, let's say you just shuffle your bishop like that. I have a feeling white might be able to win this, but it's going to be an impressive win for sure. Careful, don't play that. There's queen takes d5. There's nothing happening over here, I think, right? Wow. And then queen takes. What a win. What a win. Very impressive. You can still struggle here as black, but... Man, that's pretty impressive. I think it was check wild hacks. Knight takes back. I think there was a check. Which is why I think he moved his king. But it's possible it was available. Fabi's dead here. Fabi is dead. Well, me and Fabi, 2 similar guys taking L's. Guy Seth, thanks for the half a year. Hello to Guy Seth. All right, we got the next round, right? Oh, Lennis. Well, this is an important match. Big difference between 2.5, 3 points at this point. Hansen against Mr. Faruja. Mr. Ali Raza. That sounds like an exciting pairing. This guy's thinking like me. Don't think I can play that. The pawn is definitely the better move. I was concerned about knight here. So the fact I'm not dealing with it, it's already a good sign for me. I'm happy to see that. That was the only thing I was concerned about. Otherwise, I would have played a takes b3 pre-move. Almost never do that in this opening. Knight f3 looks good. Takes and b4, b5 may have been missed by me. Might be playing a little too fast, but... Wow, he's really on some special stuff here. I don't get why he, like... I don't get his moves. I'm gonna be honest. Here, there's bishop takes, so... There's one thing we have to be aware of. Pawn takes b4, I like. Okay. We have some progress that we can make. I'm missing this move. That's what I've been missing in this position. Rook takes d5. It's been there the entire time. That endgame should be winning. Yeah, it's here, it's like it's all over the place. Rook d5. Neither one of us saw it. Finally, I notice it, and then of course the game just ends. But that's a miss. Not playing that sooner. What the hell? Okay, 3 out of 4. Oh, Tari and Duda. A big battle. This actually looks drawish. Weird position, though. Duda is starting to get ambitious. Maybe for a win. It's kind of risk-free for white, I feel like. Like, I can't tell who's trying to win, you know? Should be a draw. Professional result from 2 professional players. Is white gonna find a way? You can play e4 there. That would have simplified. All right, we're on a break. Bunch of people with perfect scores, including our colleague Hickey. Guitar, thanks for the bits. JJ Ferrone with 10 months. Thank you, JJ. Welcome back. Eric must have lost this game because Faruja's at 4 points. And you guys said they were playing, right? That's unfortunate, Pineapple. I never have super sweaty games with 3100s because I feel like I either get crushed or I actually get a good position, but to do so uses all my clock and then they flag me very easily. No, Hickey hasn't lost a game this TT yet. Not yet, Mike. Breaks always seem longer when you just want the next game to start. Too energetic, Irish Frank. I've never heard that complaint.
I'm watching Hikaru and he keeps saying he keeps calling Ali Reza Gucci Reza.
He calls him what?
Gucci Reza.
Gucci Reza?
Yeah. And he's saying it like 8 times. Like Gucci Reza, yeah, he's playing Gucci Reza. I wonder if I'll play him. Gucci Reza, like it's just like super.
Okay. Gucci Reza. Like, you know that he didn't come up with that himself? So his chat probably typed it once, and then he read it out loud, and everyone laughed, and he's like, "Oh, this is something that makes people laugh." Well, actually, now I'm calling him Gucci Reza for the rest of my life.
Like Bunny noted.
Yeah, definitely. Gucci Reza. Ugh. There you go. That's a legitimate Hickey update. Why do I play with that board sounds? I don't know. I always have.
Oh, I thought the door just randomly opened.
Maybe the ghost of Gucci Reza.
Yeah, Big Ali. Yes, exactly. Gucci Rez is a good one.
Well,
I thought Gucci's too beneath him though. He's Balenciaga or maybe Yves Saint Laurent.
yes, Eve.
Yves, yes, like my pronunciation.
Ali Reza is a funny guy.
He's a dripper like Omid. Who's gonna? We
They
gotta
are.
get him out to Paris.
They're built similar.
Yes. Can we get him on our sub battle team in Paris?
Omid or Ali Reza?
Ali Reza. Ali Reza.
I wonder how Ali Reza gets poached these days. Like, you know, as he's put some years under his belt, some mileage onto his rating. I wonder what gets him going. Is it like a an offering? You have to come with like a watch for him for Gucci Reza.
We do it. Yes, a watch is a great comment.
Like just bring him a
That
bring him a
actually
big
kinda
one.
sounds Persian. Is that a common gift to people like watches? At all?
Yeah.
I know so. Yeah, because like, it's a classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the types of watches he likes are the ones that are. There's these brands like the NFL, NBA players are wearing it during the drafts, the tennis players,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
soccer
the
players.
big ones, yeah.
I forgot the name, but it's like 100, 200K that they're all wearing. Um,
Maybe some Patek Philippe's.
yes, yes, yes. That was Paddocks. Yep.
I'm just thinking of rap songs.
No, that's exactly what I had in mind. That's exactly the brand. That's what's trendy these days.
Get good, bud. Thanks for the 21 months of Prime. Whoa. Alright, the game just started, bud.
Are we playing?
No.
Oh.
I'm playing Tunahan Makarasi. Big Tunahan. Yes, I sent him down, Boris. He's got a new coffee and everything. He wants to go there. Let's stop that. I know it's a weird move, but I don't know. I don't feel like dealing with it. Queen back. There's also this move to play, which stops knight a5. Maybe that's kind of nice. Wow. That's a serious move. Knight takes, bishop takes. Because my knight gets trapped on g7? I think we just take and take on f5. It's worth it to take this bishop. I mean, we should be a bit better here. Probably double the rooks. Knight on f4. At least we get this square if he plays e5. Wow. Put my bishop on a2, perhaps. I was thinking of that. I don't know if there's anything there. His position should be so fragile. Oh my god. I mean, this is such a crazy move. I'm dead after this. I'm forced lost. I'm forced lost. I think he got, I guess he could have played it here, but rook e5 sets it up in a nasty way. I mean, this is just a shot in the dark. I didn't see this at all. It just kills us. Like, there's no coming back. I can't not take it because I'm going to lose this. And he's threatening checkmate in one. I mean, I have no brilliant moves here. Like, what does this do? It just drops a piece. So, yeah. Here, there's queen there and rook takes, which is why I didn't do that. But, like, again, in this position, if he takes here, we have a chance. But, again, queen there and queen there is, like, exactly the best move. So, the fact that this works makes no sense. What can I do better? This is like a model game. As white, I get the knight. He's got f6 played, so his light squares are also weak. We keep the light square bishop. But he just sits there and there's just no breaking through. And okay, I put the knight here thinking that I get the g5 square, but maybe we should have just left it here. I don't know. It's just an annoying game. Because, like, what the hell is king f6? Like, it's crazy, but king f6 is, like, playable. And it should never be. It's like these games I'm losing, I don't know, I can never complain. I mean, this is a monster position. So one-sided. But losing, like, to a random NM, 2,500 at 3 out of 4 is... You're not hitting any goals doing that, that's for sure. Like, those are the kind of games you obviously have to win. Castle. Play a d5 there, I guess. And he wants to go knight e5. Like, we want to double rooks, but also be mindful of that. So I think rook c8 makes sense. LHS Chess, thank you, buddy. Look at that, 10 gifted subs. Thank you, LHS. How's it going? Feel like I haven't said that name in a while. Good to see you. We pretty much have to win here, or... I mean, what? I'm playing 2,500 NMs. If we can't win games, then we gotta pack it up and retire. I thought maybe rook takes. I mean, this guy's loose. I mean, we have everything, like, perfect. I don't know, the queen is pretty decent. Queen d6. Yeah. LHS Chess. I think he sent 10 and saw, you know what? We're 10 off from 69, so let's make that that happen, and then he went a little extra, went a little overboard. Maybe he just said he was on mobile or something. Maybe he was like, "Oh, it didn't go through. Let me try that again." Maybe we got him on a mobile scam. Thanks, LHS. Another 10 gifted subs. That's 20. Cheers, buddy. It's very tough to make moves here for me. Very tough to make moves. Like f4, I can go queen g3, can also just go back. Like this. Unbelievable. Like the squares I choose to move to. Just insane. These moves are very tricky. At least they feel like it. That is an important comeback. And he really did it to himself too, because here we don't ever have a threat. But now, after check, I think he might have to play king g4. But he would have to understand that this move is coming. He would have to know that right now. And I don't think he noticed. Not bad, Bucko. We haven't gotten here, like we didn't get here in the best way, so... But you're right that, you know, on its own, that's not too bad. Not too shabby. Guitar, thanks for 100 bits. LHS Chess gifted another 10 subs, by the way. 10, 10, 10. 30 subs from LHS Chess. LHS, call it a coincidence, but my position was not looking that good. But there's just some, you know, Something in the universe. A cosmic pull. I'm not allowed to lose with support like that coming in. So thank you very much, LHS. All it takes is 30 subs and I can win. That's been the issue the whole time. I just couldn't afford winning. Which GM is this? Jan Elvest. Isn't he like, isn't this a legend? Legend of the game. This is concerning. Thank you, LHS. We didn't flag. Somehow. We hung in there. This is a weird opening. You put the knight there though, so that he can still push the f-pawn. It's actually a bit of a strong move. Bishop takes c3. I don't think he can win this d-pawn without losing that. Either bishop here or rook, or sorry, queen there. We should have played bishop there. I think we should have played bishop there. Let's take it. That rook should have gone there. So many should-haves. I really don't have a handle on this position. My rook should be on d8. And then we have time for knight f6. Ugh. I don't know why we didn't play that. Very suspicious. I mean, when I play knight a6, knight d5 is just hanging. There's rook e7. I guess I could have gone there, but this has been drawn for a while. I don't know. It's like whole game was just equal. Okay, I don't get it. Like here, knight takes d5 is surely a strong move. I think it's just better for white. Spend my whole time on this because didn't understand why he didn't play it. Plays here, and all of a sudden I'm fine again. But this move, I mean, he had c5 here, which was extremely concerning. Yeah, c5 was very strong. Asia Doob. Some really, really bad games today, I guess. It's that sort of day. Hey, get to see the checkmate take place. Rosen's not the one doing it. I thought he was the one doing it actually, but it's not the case. By the way, that move is so bad. What the hell? Good God. Fucking hell, bud. That's pretty bad. By the way, this is winning. Here we go. Chest bra flare doing well. All right. Some really, really bad games. We can't seem to score today. I don't know why. Like, I don't feel like we're playing that poorly, but nothing. Dropping games to NMs, 2500 NMs, is got to be the most tilting thing. Just a waste of time. Eric is AFK. I'm sure he knows about his game. We're not even at the break right now. So maybe a little odds for the boys. If I go tell him his game is on, then I'm ruining the content. Eric down a minute? Well, let me know if it gets down to 1 minute. Then I'll let him know. I would want the same thing done for me. He's back. You see? I told you. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, E4 is his for the taking, Lucas. You're definitely right. He plays pawn E4. My instinct is that that's not a good move. Trading that is like godsend. So he wants to go here and trade and make a draw. I'm trying to say that that's not possible. Like here, trades everything, takes, don't I invade? I mean, I'm not understanding something. What am I not understanding? There's clearly something I'm missing here, but like, I just... E4, I mean, it does nothing. My pawns are all in dark squares. His king can't ever go there. And if he moves his bishop, he loses the pawn. So e4 doesn't do anything. I just don't get it. How can you trade into this position and then not realize you're lost? I mean, it's one thing to be lost here, but how do you trade into this without knowing if you are or not? I think we want to go after this one. So pawn here. He should sacrifice it. If he moves his bishop off that diagonal, then I might be able to sack there. I just need a bit more time. This should be winning. I feel like at some point we may have messed it up to maybe a draw. But this was definitely winning. This was definitely winning. Back to 2,800. Thanks for the bits, Qatar. Mr. Graha for a year. Goshua, 17 months. HL275, 53-month resub. Thank you, HL. Get good, bud, 420. Thanks for 21 months. Bishop E8 a brilliancy? Yeah, probably. I think it has to be, right? He's not capturing anything, though, so maybe not. It'll just be like, best move. I think it's not a brilliancy. So yeah, we definitely messed up our win here. You know, it's a great move. Nothing more. Nothing more. You know, it gets it done. Congrats. Just one exclam for me. Boo. Congrats, Mike. That's not easy to do. That's really not easy to do. Wait, Hickey quit? Is that our Hikaru update? We have a break right now, so we do need a Hikaru update. Don't tell me Hickey quit the event and is still going to finish the tournament with more points than me. This is, well, now we've got to really... now we've got to turn on the gas here. We're tied? Oh, man. I got to finish with more points than Hickey. YouTube title. I finished with more points than Hikaru Nakamura. Yes, Rage Karu and Gucci Reza. He blamed his losses on bad weather? What does that mean? Like, how does he say that without laughing? We need reliable updates from our resident Hikaru updater. That's the only account that I truly trust. Anything else is just hearsay. Can't blame the weather. At least blame it on something believable, like the chat, for example. That's what I do. Waiting for the next game. We have 5.5, so with 3 games remaining, need at least 2 wins. Or 2 points, rather. Resident Hikaru Updater says Hikaru had a leak flow in from the roof during his last game, caused by a tsunami or something. This caused Hickey to blunder, and he is now sitting in an Arby's restroom profusely sobbing. Thank you, Resident Hikaru Updater. That's the latest as we know it. Must be true. I don't see any reason why not, Tim. Has to be. I don't know if LHS is still here, but came in with 30 subs. Brought some energy into my otherwise flailing Title Tuesday performances. That's correct, CM. That is true. Bring me the next game. We have to hit 7.5 points to make up for this morning. To average 6.5 on the day. Oh, Pleb Pasta. Let's get him. That's a good point, actually. I'm surprised we're not restarting Title Tuesday. See you, Yandran, buddy. All right, let's play the start of the set again. Surely the next game is right now. It's been long enough. This is the last chance. This guy's slippery, eh? Is that some intel, Adam Hartlover? You're familiar with this guy? Familiar with his game? It's true, Alvaro. That's what I'm getting right now. This is still a long thing. Hmm. Like, we want to castle this way, but that's not super easy to achieve. Yeah, he wants to play knight h4, and then I move my queen somewhere, and he plays queen takes there. I believe that's his plan. Or we just... Yeah, I don't know. It's like I just have nowhere to put my king. Oh, wow. I didn't see that. Definitely didn't see that. I don't have time to play this position. Obviously, we can move the knight back, but it just looks lost. I didn't see bishop f7. White's position is really good here, though. I was missing like a move for the longest time. I think I should be playing bishop d7. And c4 by him is like, it's really annoying. But for like many moves, I should be playing this, I guess. But it just doesn't look like it does anything after queen b7. What am I not seeing? I guess there's no queen c2. That's a big deal. But I didn't see like I didn't see a move that I missed. That's always like okay. What do I wish I did that I didn't do? I can't think of anything. Like, okay, maybe I wish I didn't play bishop h3, but if I'm not playing that, then I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know. Another typical game where I don't actually know what went wrong. Did I see the Reddit post? Nope. Haven't even read the rest of your comment, but I'm definitely not on Reddit. Twitch alias, thanks for the 3 months. Okay. Whoa, knight there. I don't think that move is good. I'm confused. Can we not take? I guess there's king h6, but we have bishop f4. Well, I'm down bad enough in the tournament that obviously if it doesn't work, then I don't really care. Check f5. I mean, there's 96 there. White's definitely crushing. It's not like completely over yet. Still have to probably work a little bit here. Knight f8 is coming. There's a lot of pieces that are coming to the aid of the position. Let's go here. Bring the queen back to g3. think this is the cleanest way to do it. Queen f6 and knight g5 should be game over. Rook d7, queen f6, knight f7, that's mate. So he's not gonna be able to stop knight check, and then has to be game over. He has to move his rook there. He doesn't need to move his rook, but I figure this should be enough. Not even sure we want this bishop. That might be sufficient. Has to be with the knight. Has to be with the knight. All right, there's one more game. Yosfum is going beast mode right now. Black should never lose. Kazi, 200 bits. Kitar 001, 500. The quick Cinco in bits form. Thank you, Kitar. And Kelox with 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the quick Cinco. Kelox. Didn't quite get your larger 50 sub bounty there. I think that was beating Dania or something like that. Yeah, I wasn't quite able to do that. Man, Yospam is he's doing it. Queen b4. King f8. Yeah, you can try here. Black's to be preferred now. Probably just a draw now. Wait, what? That's not what I expected. Oh, king there. That's an admission. Wow, Yasmin is going to win again. Yeah. We have not Darkbone. By the way, did he just find his draw? Wow, what a choke. This is a well-known pattern. The king just can't escape. What a mistake. Yaspa. Damn, what a choke. Yeah, you just like check on all the corners there. All right, we got one last game. It's for 7.5. It's an important game. It's for 7.5. It's for 2,800. It's for all the marbles. That's right, Bucko. It's for a red ribbon. This is a big deal. Takes, knight f6, then e5, and then d6. So he goes back right away. But this should be a big concession. Bishop f4, we take and go d6, e5. Just, I mean, he might end up playing it at some point, and it's not the worst for me. I'm going to go king g2, f3. Can hit this bishop with knight e2. Our position is just good overall. I want to play knight e2 pretty badly. This threatens g5. Think we're getting him to take here. He just missed g5 was my idea. I don't know about allowing that. I mean, I guess it's whatever, but you could argue it's unnecessary. Okay, now everything's under control. May as well try that just to see if I blunder it, but we don't. 2,800, 7.5 points, averaging 6.5 on the day. Thank you very much. So we entered Title Tuesdays at 2,800 and we exited Title Tuesdays at 2,800. Very rare thing. Very rare. T-Bone 1104, thanks for the 21 months with Prime. Oh, Eric's still playing. No, he's not. He's getting it done. So wait, is that his score after the game? It is, right? So he has 8. Not bad finishes from the boys. 8 and 7.5. Go boys. Thanks, Guitar, for the 1,000 bits. Let's see where we get put in the final standings. Eric as well. Well, let's wait and see, Mike. Oh, Yospam goes down. So Yospam doesn't even get first place anymore. What a choke by Yospam. Feels so bad. His last game, he was winning. Nihal swindled a draw. Olik, tier 3. And look at that. 6 months in advance. Hey, as promised. Thank you so much. Oh, buddy. Thank you, Oleg, for the 6 months in advance tier 3. That's big. And Bucko Bonsai, it is a red ribbon day. Thank you for the $100 holla. Thank you, Bucko. I think this is the last game right now. Hello, Aiden. There we go. Nihal Sar in first place, but it's a tie. Let's get the full standings up here. There we go. Nihal, Mishanik, and Yuri Kuzubov. All tied for first. Gospel had a really bad run out last couple of games. Tari, 9 points, so maybe he won his last round game. Big from Tari. Naroditsky, 8 points. I know Eric has 8. There we go. So Eric tied for 11th. Almost tied for top 10. Tied for 11th. There we go. And they didn't like his tie breaks, so they put him 22nd. Feels bad. But my tie breaks, hey? Tied for 24th, top 25. And we got put up close to the top of the group anyway. Actually, there wasn't many people with 7.5. What the hell? Oh. Wow. Really? I guess everyone gets 7. 7 is the score. Oh, that's not bad at all then. We take that. We came in 30th, tied for top 25. Eric came in 22nd, tied for 11th. A lot of players rage quit. Is that what? Did I get points just for staying in? Like just for being here type of thing? It's just it's for existing. Go me. Thanks very much, Bucko. Always supporting our Title Tuesdays. Our efforts here. Good performance by Eric as well. I don't know. Everyone was saying Eric was tilted earlier. So I was thinking he wasn't doing so well, but he rallied back for 8 points, so maybe it was a strong conclusion. Hello, Moistad. Yes, not bad, eh? Ended at 2,800 on the dot. Eric lost 3 in a row. Well, then he won 3 in a row by the sounds of it. So some good recovery from the boys today. Last place in Title Tuesday should have to play for a ban against first place. I would love if they implemented that. It would cause people to stop rage quitting. It would maybe cause people to stop entering. Big fan of that. Yeah, CM and NM participation at an all-time low. Well, thanks for the support, Kelox. We managed to close out decently here. 7.5 out of 11. Woo. And we will be hosting a UTT. But I'm going to take a short break. Going to sort out some food. And I will be back. So give me like 5-10 minutes. I'm going to get some food. We will be hosting a viewer tournament. Aiden, if you're here, good timing. So stay where you are, guys. We'll keep the stream on. And yes, we're hosting a viewer tournament. But I'll be back shortly with some food.
Yeah, hey Iceberger, I am a push-up bra. Thanks for asking.
Hello. Hello, Mansers. Mr. Petkov, Mr. Valentinian. Hello, RPM. Dr. Lord, that sounds like it might command a high price for Jeff's time. We're going to host a tournament. I'm going to make it here. It's going to look and smell like Title Tuesday. But it's going to be for y'all. Great question, the Iceberger. Is JKA a pleb here? Very interesting. He seems to be lacking his credentials. Let's give people time to join up here. 11 rounds. Nice, buddy. Was that like 150?
140.
Jesus.
Oof. We did 20 push-ups for every win you got today.
For every win I got?
Yeah.
That's right, Nova Notice. 140. That's impressive. All from the end of Title Tuesday? That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Jesus. Three plus one. Got to be in the chest bra club. Exclamation mark club. Of course, exclamation mark premium. Hello to Mannered Monkey. Master Kurtz would like this tournament to be for verified players only. Kurtz, are you verified on chess.com? I think we're good. Let's give people time to join. Let's give people time to join. There's a link. I'm going to update our command as well. Okay. All right. Exclamation mark. Join. The link should work. You got to be in the Chess Bra Club. Hello, Upsonics. Big Bunglets there, JKA. There's some time to join this one. Got about 20 minutes or so. Want to give everyone a chance to get in. And it gives me time to eat my salad. Yay. First meal of the day. Are we dieting? No, we're just streaming. When do I have time to eat? I've been live all day, right? You're doing pull-ups to warm up? Devious coconut, I like that. Ooh, chest bra flare. Sitting on top of bunglet. Feisty. Arcade Riot, the minimum number of games is 30. Gotta have 30 games on your account. Inflation, that's right. Hello, Jackpot Jossie. Hey, you're here at a good time, buddy. Number one, you get to watch me eat. But you know, Jossie, we've been calling it UTT for a while. Everyone thinks that it stands for Untitled Tuesday. I don't know why they've thought that. I've never said this is an Untitled Tuesday. We have title players that play. It's always stood for Underdog Title Tuesday. Just making sure people are informed. Chessbra gifted a sub to JKA. Caught him with his pants down. Mm-mm-mm. I think so, Tim. A side piece. A side pleb. The tournament starts in about 15 minutes. I'm almost done my salad here. JK, the Leafs say hi to you, buddy. The Leafs say hi. LeBron James, we got to get you on Underdog, buddy. We got to get the North Americans on Underdog. I'm going to check our pools in a sec. We have some games on right now. Honestly, I wouldn't blame him, Darkbone. I really wouldn't. Game of Checkmates, thanks for the 5 months as well. All right, we got 63 people in here. Let's keep it going. Keep getting the numbers up. More people. More chess players. Exclamation mark join. Are you playing Moistad to take your mind off the Islanders? Magnus is playing Bortnik. Interesting. We're done our salad, and we have a nice snack. Somebody go ahead and do it. Somebody ask me if this banana bread is homemade. Is the banana bread homemade? It is. This is a homemade banana bread. Thanks for asking. Pretty standard stuff around here. I bake all the time. How much sugar per slice? A very important question. There's a lot of sugar in here. I don't cheap out. I don't cheap out, Irish Frank. Oops. That's a piece. Our tournament starts in 8 minutes. I did put chocolate chips in it, Loaves. Thank you for asking. I'm thrilled you guys are taking such an interest in my baking, which is homemade and done frequently. Hey, Jackpot Jossie. See if you can get some merch for the winner of today's tournament. That's a very enticing offer. Oops. C5, I also thought it was a free piece. Hello, Chicken Pants. Well, the thing is, Jossie, we definitely don't want to let people get their hands on the coveted Hawaiian shirt. It can't be that easy, you know? So maybe hold back, you know? Hold back on the Hawaiian. But other kinds of merch, I think people might appreciate. But you know what I was thinking, Jackpot Jossie, was that people would be interested in the Hawaiians, buddy. So you know what? We're gonna try to pull all the strings, get the Hawaiian shirts. Not secured for today, but secured in general. I'm optimistic. You know, the Hawaiian shirts are what people are clamoring for. But we don't need them today. But whatever you can do, Jackpot Jossie, I think people would appreciate. This is the Underdog Title Tuesday. UTT. Exclamation mark. Join. Exclamation mark join. We got a 2200 in here. Doesn't matter what your rating is. Come on in. I was checking our drafts earlier. Do not sleep on the Chessbra MLB draft, by the way. Do not sleep. We are leading and not looking to let up anytime soon. So be careful of us in MLB. Now in NHL, yeah, don't bother. We're all good. We don't need to check that. You know, it's early in the playoffs. Long playoffs ahead. No need to get ahead of ourselves. NBA. We're also near the top. There's Tiger. You'll recognize some names here. Champ. Champ is a Steph Curry bro. That's right, Chicken Pants. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Our tournament starts very soon. 5 minutes. Let's get at least 100. Exclamation mark join. But we have a really sweet welcome bonus. Sign up bonus with Underdog right now. Exclamation mark Underdog. They will match your deposit up to $100. You got to use the code ChessBra or that link there. You will if Neil plays. Is Neil in the sauna? We have to recruit Neil. Is that right, Chicken Pants? Like, you sign up, deposit 100, and that hundo just shows up, eh? It just shows up, does it? That's the way it should be. And if anyone is trying to sign up from Canada, sometimes you need to do ID verification. We're lucky enough to have some people nearby that can help. So in case you are from Canada trying to sign up to Underdog, outside of Ontario, of course, use the code ChessBra, sign up, flick a deposit in, $10 minimum. Supports us a lot, and we want to get you guys on Underdog. Pick'ems. I'm going to start doing some more pick'ems on stream. But, oh, this was from earlier, I think. But I would always center my pick'ems around the teams I want to win. So probably Dallas, Edmonton, and I had Carolina tonight, but we'll see how they do. The daily pick'ems are good. It's like a fun way to sweat with some friends. It makes you care about a game you never thought you could care about. You can actually catch me watching the Arizona Coyotes play the Ducks, literally the Anaheim Ducks, during the regular season. Why would I be watching it? Because I care about some fourth liner getting over 1.5 hits. It just makes it fun to watch. But obviously in the playoffs, it's more exciting. Qless Chad is looking to join up the event. Oh, is Q-Corn in the tournament? 2 minutes till it starts. Who knows? We may have some merch. No promises. And no promises needed. Shout out to Jackpot Jossie. But our weekly tournament will be known as Underdog Title Tuesday. Looking to get people signed up. We're running some drafts. We have an NBA, NHL playoff drafts. They're already underway. We're also probably going to be doing some picks soon for the ongoing playoffs on stream. Eric and myself. Will it make you care about hockey? Of course, Bunglet. What are you talking about? Hockey is a fantastic sport. Very exciting to watch. For example, the betting odds tonight on the Atlanta Hawks was like plus 600. On the Celtics, it was minus 900. On the Clippers, it's plus 600. The Suns is like minus 800, 850. The Timberwolves are plus 400. The Nuggets are minus 500. In hockey, it's like minus 150, plus 120. It's so much closer in hockey. It's just so much more interesting. Yeah, you took the spread on the Hawks. Plus 13.5 at even money. It's like, what is this, a joke? Tournament starts in 30 seconds. We have over 100 people. Get on in here. Underdog Title Tuesday. I'm actually washing my Hawaiian shirt right now. I wore it so much, it needs a wash for everyone's sake. All right. Anthony joined at the last second. Anthony Atanasov is in. Which matchup are we going to focus on? There's a lot to look at. Oh, I love that shirt, Chicken Pants. I would be wearing it more, but I did have to watch it. I did have to wash it. Why? What's happening, Loafs? What's happening? He always plays this opening, though. This is nothing new. Clueless Ninja. You know, This reminds me of a game that I've shared before a while ago, but it's a game that I invented. So you play chess against your opponent, but the goal is to switch your 2 rooks. That's the goal. So you have to switch the 2 rooks, and then you have to win the game. And it's more difficult than you would think to switch the rooks while still getting a playable position. So that's like a side challenge that you do while you're playing an actual game. Oops. Oops. How is Tiger doing? He's got to save that queen. Good position, though. Oh, Perfecto got the buy. Yeah, I've seen that happen before, Lisa. I'm not sure what causes it, but you're definitely not the first person it's happened to, unfortunately. You already KO'd, Aiden? It's over just like that? Anthony is also looking for a quick KO. That was not the one. That was not the one to do. Oops. Pawn made energy. Pawn mate energy. Miha, you beat someone 800 points higher? That's pretty impressive. What the hell? What's your rating? Nice mate there, Anthony. Congrats, Fish. Cormac McCarthy, you guys remember that name? He was like 1800. I was saying he's so beatable for an 1800. I couldn't believe what I was watching. And then he came back and had an amazing score in the tournament. Now he's like 1966. His rating's going up. This guy's a menace. Whoa. Can't quite play bishop takes a2, but bishop b2 is maybe possible. That's impressive. Did he see that? This is defended, so Bunglet is not about to win that rook or anything. Keep munching, right? White is better here, but this is not clear cut. Tiger, I was watching your game earlier. Damn, you got the dub over Irish Frank as a 1000? Oh my god, he just totally... Frank, you totally blanked out so that the knight was there. Evidently. Holy cow. Nasty. Man, people are getting some of their best all-time wins here. Well, mission accomplished, Frank. We were watching this game. That's a very tricky move. By the 1200. Can you still join? Absolutely. Thoughts on the note boom? Barely remember what that is, but is that something for white or for black? It's the one where you have like the d4 c5 pawns and then black has like a5 b4 or something like that. I think black has a draw coming soon. h5. Bunglet only has, I mean, this should be a draw. This should be a draw. What he doesn't want to allow is that. Oh, I don't know why he did that. Crazy. 1200 blunders big time. All he had to do was bring his king out of the pin with king d7. Instead he goes king f6 for no reason. Oops. Big blunder. He had probably a draw there. This is the last game of the round. Damn. Well, that's an oops. That's a missed opportunity. All right, let's... Oh, Moistad is in the tournament. I didn't realize Moistad joined. He got a first round win and he's up against the Kazi. 100 bits. Oh, these are the moves. d4, d5, c4, e6. Knight, c3, c6, knight f3, d4. What are my thoughts on that with black? I mean... So e4, b5, a4, bishop b4, right? I feel like stuff like that, you can get some pretty quick wins. People don't like dealing with it. But for the most part, I'd always rather play the side of the gambit. Like, I'd always rather offer a gambit than accept one, unless I've got really good preparation. So, I don't like the concept of giving up the center and like trying to hang on to this measly pawn. Makes me happier to just attack someone and be down upon. But in tournament chess, if you are doing your prep and you are studying your openings, that's a different story. Because yeah, I think just the Slav, you don't need e6. If you want to take on c4, I feel like there's better versions. Just c6, d5, and then dc4. Hello, Lisa. I do not know why you have another buy. I am more of a front end kind of person, which is why I'm a streamer. I do not profess to know how these tournaments work, but I've had this, you know, you guys have probably seen me tilted in Title Tuesday, where I'm like sitting there waiting for my game and it doesn't pair me or something. Or I'm on a different screen and it doesn't let me know my game is on. So I've definitely had similar experiences. Wow, FK Gone really is working on his Spanish. Don't you get a point for the buy? That's a full point buy, Ralph. That's if the buy is forced upon you. But it sounds like it's counting her as like not in the event, basically. Otherwise, yes, she would be getting credit. But if you ever have 2 buys in a row, then you're not getting credit for it because by definition, you can only get 1 full point buy. This doesn't look good here for the Kazi. Let's see. Eddie is playing. Eddie, the endgame magician. You just beat a 146? Who's rated 146 in our tournament? That's awesome. I'm happy to see people jumping in the tournament. Doesn't matter what your rating is. Go 100s. I see a 200 in here. There's a few of them. Baz Maniac 1966. Thank you to Baz Maniac. Pretty much with the assistance of one more prime sub from someone. Pretty much hitting our sub goal right there. Go Leafs, Baz Maniac. It was a big one. Very big result the other day. Thanks for the support, Baz Maniac. He came back a few times, tactical, but it's true we haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, Jay Dizzle is a legend. Go Cormac. Tournament started a bit better for you than last time. Factual. The game that I watched of yours, you know, I'm not holding anything back. I have high standards for you, buddy, at 1900. The game I watched last time was so far below your level. So let's see if you can't have a better go this time. Do I have high standards for you as well, Lisa? Absolutely. My standards for you are being able to enter the tournament. And apparently, that's setting it very, very high. You're on the Nuggets tonight, Dinky Daffy? There's a bunch of 500s in here. I like the energy. Eddie is battling. I mean, he should be delivering a mate, but ooh, I would have put that king there. Oh, why aren't you going down the board? What the hell's Buddy doing? He's going for a touchdown. Oh, you crazy. You crazy. That would be funny. Wait, Eddie's trading queens? He really is an endgame magician. Oh my goodness, Eddie won, but what a terrible conversion, Eddie. You're telling me you can't mate a king on h6, dude? What the hell's going on, Eddie? You're playing with your food. You're scaring me there, bud. Easy win, says Eddie. Easy win, you say. Coming to the final games here. Ooh. Should be a win for white. But oh my. White just lost both their pawns. What the hell's going on here? White might lose on time. I think white will lose this game on time. Oh my god, he moved with 0.1. Amazing. Is Feltfire gonna win? This is insane. The speed. Oops. Well, okay. Not quite. Almost beat a 2100. Congrats, Keith. Oh, understandable, Moisted. You had to dispatch him. I think you can maybe still join the tournament now. Try now. I know you can't join the tournament after this round, so now is probably your last chance if it still works. Exclamation mark join. You just joined it? Awesome. Two bishops for Moistad. Let's see if he puts on a clinic here in Underdog Title Tuesday. Moistad, known by his peers to be an underdog himself. Buy My Beers is in. Last chance to join our event. It's a Swiss tournament, so you won't be able to join probably very soon. After this game, you definitely won't be able to join, so... After round 4? I don't think so, no. That's way too late. JKA is in here as well. Wow, hello to 5364. Thanks for chatting, buddy. Is this an old Tiesto song? Well, it's part of a set, so it very well could be an old Tiesto song. Let me double check for you. It doesn't look like it, no. JKA is playing Lost Moose. I mean, Lost Moose is a tough customer. Oh no, you're probably right there, Surgeon G. Nasty. Yeah, they almost all do tactical trickle. People seem to get their rocks off winning Untitled Tuesday. And now that it's been formally named Underdog Titled Tuesday, I don't think people are going to be doing that. They understand the prestige of the event now. You're 2 out of 3 and you haven't played a single game. Lisa, you have to just call a spade a spade. You're living out people's dreams. Literally. People would kill to not have to play chess and still get credited with points. Cube Master. Thanks, Cube Master NM. 17-month resub with Prime. Congrats, Shade. Yeah, this should be more than enough. Moistad. The bishops appear to be doing some damage here. Is this a model game from Moistad? Look at these bishops. They're nasty. They're dominating. Is it rating paired or performance paired? It is performance paired. Basically, players with 3 points play against players with 3 points. Sometimes, in order to make pairings work, you know, the lowest rated player with 3 points might play the highest rated player with 2.5. But yeah, it's paired based on performance. Oh, I can see that happening. Good move. Wow, Moistad, very principled. So your next game will be hard? Yeah, I think so. With 2 out of 3. Congrats, Tal. That's probably not what you wanted to do. Oh, trades are fantastic, though. Hang on, is Moistad even going to win this game? I could see him playing this. 5 seconds for white. Ooh, I don't know about G4. Could work. Ugh, we don't like that move. You can try for some stalemates, but that's about it. Oh, Eddie the Endgame Magician with the dub. Oh. Okay. Kingly Bangly. Oops. That's hilarious. This is like one of the strangest ones that you could get. Like, of all the stalemates. A very odd looking stalemate. Okay, we have some big matchups up top. Big matchups. RPM. How's RPM doing? He's playing a 1500. Go Ryan. How to join? I mean, you can try ! join and click that link, but it might be too late. It might be too late. Nars 12, you're convinced the hippo sucks. Well, can you elaborate on your statement? Are you trying to play it right now and you're losing? Or what? Or are people playing it against you and you're crushing them? What happened, Chicken Pants? What are the felons up to? Five-minute major. Well, let's get a couple goals on them, Chicken Pants. Let's get a couple. We got a goal already, and they keep the major, right, Chicken Pants, so we can get more. Go Stars. Chicken Pants, let's get some more goals. You know? We got a major penalty. Let's make them feel it. A 900 tried to stonewall against you and failed. Poor guy. You couldn't let him have his win, could you? Oh, Oinist, it was a thing of beauty. I have no words, man. I'm so happy. Was Makar's suspension warranted? I have no idea what happened. But I heard that he did something that they were going to look into, and people wouldn't be surprised if it was a suspension. Tal 58, buddy. I mean, you're killing it right now. Is that you, Tao Boy? Is it a speed run? No, it's a tournament. You can, well, I was going to say you can play, but you can watch. I think it's too late to join. Let's go, Chicken Pants. Another goal. Let's get another one. Thank you for the updates, CP. Oops. Bishops are still so strong. Do not underestimate the bishops. Oh. Some opportunities missed. I think RPM's got it. Eddie the Endgame Magician is also on 4 out of 4. Big Eddie. Moistad and JK Russia. Wow, this is a marquee matchup. Oh, Moistad. How are you so bad? Oh, no. Moistad. You got tricked, buddy. What the hell? Just have your rook over here, pal. Oh, no. That's a big blunder. Completely over, and JK Russia takes the dub. Yeah, honestly, Anthony, I mean, apart from ridiculous moves, yes, he literally found the only reasonable looking move that loses. See a flame? That's a feels bad, man. Wait, Anthony, what happened to you, buddy? What happened to you? Oh, you were trying to do the same thing. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, you were trolling around. Just trying to be a funny guy. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no, not King H5. We got the next round coming up. Here it is. Murchak, he just beat Anthony. Should have been a draw, but there he be. Let's check out Aiden here. The Iceberger. I think you want to get this, but it's tough to make work. Black's controlling it. Let's check out Eddie as well, because Eddie is playing a National Master. This is another big matchup. Go Dallas. Go Dallas and go Eddie. That's right, Ralph. America's team. Chiz the lad. Thanks, Chiz, for the 3 months. What does that mean, Benjamin? You signed up for HelloFresh, but sent it out to one of our viewers. Like, they gave you the address to put in or something? It sounds very nice of you. But that's a perfect thing to do in case you're looking to share the code or get it as a gift for someone. What a bra, exactly. You're not in any of the regions? But isn't FAD in the US? I mean, it's great. We're definitely looking for people to sign up wherever it works. And it does work in the US, I think, but we're trying to get signups from Canada, UK, Australia, New Zealand. So just some regions that we haven't really hit on previous campaigns. Well, I hope it works in the UK ever. It's definitely supposed to. But Canada, UK, Australia, New Zealand haven't really had codes before. So while it's good, everyone should take advantage of it. We're definitely looking to get people from some newer regions. You got your UK sign up? You got HelloFresh arriving tomorrow, two-way path? Thank you, buddy. When did you place the order? That's awesome. Hope you got those dirty savings. Q-Corn and Eddie. This is a battle here. Yeti Boots, thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Is Eddie gonna do that? I think he might have to. Well, no, Benjamin, it would never be a mistake. I'm just letting you know from our perspective, the point of the campaign is definitely, Americans keep enjoying your codes as always, but our main goal of doing it is like people from Canada, they're always like, dude, I never get to use the codes for your promos. Now we have a code, so now all those Canadians that keep saying that, I'm trying to remind them, hey, we have a code that works for you now. But obviously, It's not going to be a mistake to use a discount. Rook F2. Q-Corn is throwing the game away right now. Can Eddie make this work? Oh, no, 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 no. What was that? Oh, this is easy for Eddie now. Eddie is the endgame magician. Wait, is Eddie pre-moving? Wow, Eddie, you really are an endgame magician. Whoa, Queen B3 from Eddie. He goes back. Oh, man, Eddie just did him dirty. Eddie hit him with the old... Whoa! Oh, right back at you. Hit him with the old elastic band. Nasty from Eddie. Eddie has a perfect score right now. He's looking to say hi. Iceberger with some KOs. Moistud with a draw. Oh, this looks like matter of time. You have to withdraw, Moistud? Why is that, sir? Uh-oh. Whoa, he goes right back out of there. Wait, Eddie, you're withdrawing? You're going to bed, Eddie? Oh, man, Eddie's also leaving with his perfect record. Eddie won all his games and left. He did the tournament dirty. Definitely ended on a good note, that's for sure. On here, takes. Let's go, chicken pants. We got some theory here, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is theory. Isn't black just better? No, white is definitely better. This could never be good for black. I mean, white just plays bishop e3 or something. It could never be better for black. White puts the king on d3, and white has an outside pass pawn, so... Plus, black's king is kind of stuck in the middle of the board guarding this pawn, and there's open lines here. Like, this square is never fully safe, that square is never fully safe, and that square is never fully safe. So, it's a little bit awkward, but yeah, there's no way black is better. I mean, black can win the game, of course. Mistakes can happen, but as you can see here, this is a pretty good example. Outside pawn majority should matter a lot. Yeah, I think castles is not good. Definitely, I think the king should be in the center. I mean, JKA is a stronger player. He's 2,500. So he, for sure, will be playing for the win. Another goal, Chicken Pants. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, Dallas. Go, Dallas, and go, America. A3 first. Yeah, A3 is decent. Yeah, I really should play A3 here, I think. Bishop goes here, takes. The rook gets down there. I still think black has good comp, but yeah, should definitely be played. Now black is just better. Ooh, takes, pawn takes. I don't know if you want to allow that. But you don't really have a choice here, do you? As I said, it doesn't mean that it's better for black, but JK is the, 500-point rating favorite, so he probably will be the one pushing. I like this move. I think it's a very mature move. No F4, no H4, fixing the weaknesses. Both of those moves look good. Hey, Bortnik. Thank you for the raid. 747. There we go, Gory. We actually have a viewer tournament right now. I wish I could say that you guys could all join, but it's already underway. And I'm pretty sure if you, for example, did !join and click the link, that it would say, sorry, you're not able to join. So unfortunately, we're playing a Swiss tournament, which means you usually have to be here right at the start of the event if you want to get in. 7,666 subs. That's ominous. That is ominous. Thanks for the raid, Bortnik. I played in both Title Tuesdays. I'm pretty sure Bortnik did as well. I play Bortnik every so often in Title Tuesday. I lose every single game. I'm scared to even look at my score against Bortnik in Blitz because it's like all Title Tuesday games, and I swear to God they're all losses. I don't even want to know the answer. AG. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Fixing that number to 69. Nice. Oh, hang on. We lost a sub. We lost one. We're missing one. We need another. AG got scammed. Maori Lizard, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. Oh, and now AG gifted one. So that's one too many. AG got scammed again. Oh, Chicken Pants gifted one. Wait a minute. How did Chicken Pants, AG, and someone else gift, and we're at 69? Is my math not mathing? How the hell did we end up at 69? I mean, hey, not complaining. Nice. One plus one plus one equals 1. All right, now we're at 70. Hey, at least it wasn't a full scan on AG. Is Big Bunglet going to find a way to win this game? Does Bunglet win these? I don't think he does. I think Bunglet draws these. Oh, Bunglet wins these. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it's not like Bunglet won it, but his opponent lost it. That's for sure. Nasty. Nightbot doesn't want anything to do with you, Dr. Lord. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, do you think Nightbot is aware that you have been spending time with your side piece, Kick? Do you think it knows, and that's why it doesn't want to show you the Twitch sub number? Because, you know, you've been out for some late nights. You haven't always been in bed when Nightbot's gone to sleep. Nightbot had noticed you MIA lately. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is seeing someone on the side. And I think Nightbot is aware. You just heard today how combining me and Eric's names and switching the letters spells America. That shit's pretty cool. Go America. Yes. I also heard that today. But the first time I heard it was 6 years ago. Go America. Plus an N? Well, I think that the word is American, Lisa. Amon and Eric equals American. So yes. Like that, it uses all the letters. But I guess it's cool the first time. Everyone has their first time, you know? But yeah, it's supposed to be American. Oh, pineapple, there, you looked it up for me. I said I didn't want to know, and you made a point of looking it up and letting me know. Thank you, I think. Very considerate. So we got two wins. What does +2 minus 12 equals 0 mean? And everyone is saying 2 draws, 12 losses. What do you mean? +2 means 2 wins. The equals is how many draws you have. It should be 2 wins, 0 draws. But it's like, when were the wins, right? Were they Entitled Tuesday? Was it like 12 years ago when Bortnick was like, you know, an actual child? Yeah, I'm a 2-result player. Exactly. I am a 2-result player. Wins and losses, baby. Wow, what a move. 95. Thank you, Chicken Pants, for gifting a sub. Same with Maori Lizard. AG earlier with the 4. We had a big raid for Bortnick. Cheers again. I think we wrote some. Are you in our Discord, Mr. Spenny? We wrote some benefits in our. I was actually talking about a few things earlier today, but in our sponsors channel in Discord, this goes obviously for everyone, but Spenny was asking, so we're responding to Spencer. But we have the sponsors channel, and I think Eric wrote a little bit about some of the benefits, some of the extra benefits. I mean, it's already a great deal, so I really don't feel like I'm selling you something that isn't valuable already. But we've thrown in a few extra things. But to read a few of them, anyone who signs up with proof will be provided a Discord flare, a voucher for the store, being able to sit in on one of our group lessons, which happen 4 times a month. So there are some nice benefits for signing up for HelloFresh, signing up to Underdog and making a deposit. And it's all written in our Discord in the sponsors channel, because we have a few at the moment. And then there was something I was talking about earlier today, Spenny. I don't know if you were here, but basically the gist of it, it's nothing in stone right now, but the gist of it is that we know we have a lot of different partners, sponsors, brands we work with over the years, and we wanted to start rewarding people that consistently supported, activation after activation, in the form of sort of like a loyalty rewards program. So if someone is like, signing up to every single offer, supporting every single game, like the Iceberger with every mobile game, then we want to reward people who are doing that just all the time. So there's a few reasons why signing up to HelloFresh, Spenny, as a fellow Canadian, apart from the great deal, is worth it for you. Your opponent thinks you're cheating? Don't worry, Tiger. I have some footage from you on stream a couple days ago, and don't worry, it'll exonerate you entirely. Oh, Culus is hunting JKA. Interesting. Man, why is everyone up like 50,000 queens? Jeez, everyone's like learning to checkmate here. Well, Spenny, the way I would recommend doing it, obviously you can do whatever you want. You can stay signed up, but the thing is, the biggest saving, Spenny, is on the first box. So I think the price goes from like 82 down to like 30 bucks or something. So pretty significant savings. And you don't have to stay, like you could just get a bunch of meals. Not even just like the cheapest option, but you could just get a bunch of meals, stockpile them there, and then cancel after that. So I think the first week of the HelloFresh offer is definitely the most beneficial. All right, JKA against Clueless Ninja. I think Clueless might be the only one that can catch JKA. I don't know if he's played Q-Corn or not. Actually, maybe not. I think National Master Q-Corn still has to play JKA. And yes, don't forget to pick your meals. That's a good point by Ralph. Obviously, they'll automatically pick 3 meals for you. But it's worth picking them yourself. I don't know. I'm a picky eater, so I don't like when they pick it for me. That's a good start, Chicken Pants. 2-0 stars. Favorite HelloFresh meal so far? It's definitely salmon. I'm trying to remember exactly what it's called. I would know it when I see a picture of it, but I've cooked it. I think it's like panko crusted salmon or like sesame crusted salmon. It's so good. Just like a little side salad, potatoes, and then this like, it's the way that the salmon is done. It's unreal good. And ever since I cooked that, I was like, wait, cooking salmon is actually not intimidating at all. But I'm a big salmon guy, so that's my favorite. It's really good. The one thing I like about HelloFresh is they have a ton of salmon options. And I go nuts for that. Yeah. Trout and salmon, 2 similar fish. Sounds delicious. That's right, Neotris. Canada, UK, Australia, New Zealand. Looking for people to use the code HF Chessbra. It's a nice simple code. You can also use the link, of course. Exclamation mark. Okay, I don't know about that. Exclamation mark. HelloFresh. You want fish sticks, Zentro? You want fish sticks in your mouth? What are you, a gay fish? Clueless Ninja is sticking it to JK Russia here. Isn't this nasty? I mean, he's kind of dicking him down here. This is a pretty gross position. Buffalo counts as Canada. Well, I think you can still take advantage of the code there, Juju. Seriously, like if you use the code or visit HelloFresh, you'll see the local offer that you get. You should see some savings if you plug in the code. So, but I'm just shouting out the Canadians because they haven't had a code before, at least not on this channel. So. He is Benjamin. 23 seconds to a minute and a half. I mean, this is nasty. I thought JKA was like doing pretty well here, but Queen G5, maybe allowing F3 was not so great in hindsight. Because Queen F2 is perfectly placed. Clueless Ninja. Oh, there goes an H pawn. Oof. The thing is, black has no moves that I can see. So what stops white from, like, moving just pawn after pawn up the board, you know? Bishop g6 looks takeable. And it has been. Why the heck not? 3 seconds. Remember, it's only +1. It is only +1. Rook h4. What the heck was rook h4? No idea. Wow. Holy fark.
What, the move?
No, your buttons, brah.
Oh, I'm recording some TikToks, so people want to see me in some funny outfits. Recording some skits.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Your friend
geez, the
JKA
button
is
just popped.
from the squad.
Yeah.
Man, JKA is making a comeback here. Trying to impress the chief.
Hey Ryan. You on the stars or wild?
Oh, yeah. Stars and Oilers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I just have 100 on the Kings.
That's good
I'm
value.
fading, I'm predicting a low scoring game. So. More props.
We just need the need your buddies the Hawks to put some points up.
Which Hawks?
The Atlanta Hawks.
Oh, because I mean Calgary lost to the Blackhawks so many times. I was like, I hate.
Oh, JKA got KO'd. Oof. Nasty.
Oof.
Nasty. Damn, that was a really good game to watch. Clueless Ninja was totally winning, but completely messed up the game. Like, choked so hard with Rook H4. And it was JKA who... I mean, he did everything. Probably needed to play here, but ultimately it didn't matter, I think. I think that move was also nasty. But yeah, ouch. Irish Frank and Big Bungle. Yeah, no, I saw what you were thinking about, Q-list, but yeah, it did not work, and you really handed it over to him there. And there we go. Q-Corn and JKA. A big matchup, but Clueless Ninja is actually tied for first with JKA. I mean, he just beat him. He just took him out. Irish Frank loses to a 1K, then beats a 2K. I know. He just got that loss out of the way, you know? Tiger's in the thick of it. That's just the way she goes, bud. We got like 150 people in this tournament. Tiger with the 12-car garage. Not liking that. Like, basically, why is this pawn here, right? This is why it's so bad to have these two both. Look, if you're going to play g6, put the damn bishop there. Otherwise, don't play it, right? Why is this pawn here? It's there to play that. So once you've played it, you have to put the bishop there. You got it. This move is no good. I hope that Tiger gets absolutely fondled on the dark squares. And he regrets not having his bishop over there. He needs a learning experience. And I think he might get one. That's one of his better moves, actually. Love that move. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, bishop d8 was nice. He's still on the back foot, but it is a nice move. g4 hurts. That's very tough for Tiger to play. I mean, it's good in the sense that it backs up the bishop, but I mean, this just looks... I hardly know what you're supposed to do. Like, this looks like almost game over. And instead, we have this position. And black is ahead for no reason. Got an extra pawn here. I mean, I still like white's position, but it's trending down. Exactly, FK. Queen h6, knight g5 is like unstoppable, right? Queen here, and then even if it took last time, there was knight g5 coming. Hello, Hatha. Rook swinging over. Okay, clearly Tiger wants to get the pieces here. Hey, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. But he may run into some difficulties. Who are these peeps? Well, we're hosting a viewer tournament there, Hatha. So this is just one of the games. Ouch. Ouch. How's this game going? JK, Russia in trouble once again. Clueless appears to be cruising right now. Cruising to a victory. Oh. Okay, maybe some life here. Queen back to h7. Remember, when this thing moves, that exists. Hey, he found it. That's been there for a few moves. But nicely done. $1,400 against RPM. RPM is down a rook and a piece. Q-Corn and JK Russia. JKA looking to say hi with a big time move. Knight takes D4. That's huge. Yeah, this should be GG and well played in favor of JKA Russia. These pieces are doing nothing. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Nasty from JKA. Ooh, Yagami seems to have this one under control. JP Morgan Chad. I think he's going down to Big Bam, but there's still game to play here. Let's see. Okay. Okay. RPM is down an entire rook, but is not going down without a fight here. Okay, that's move 65. Move 65. We're on currently move 91. He's going for 50 moves down an entire rook. Ooh, that really helps trap that king in there. He's going for 50 moves down an entire rook. We're almost at move 100. Do you think he gets mated or not? This is a 1400 with an extra rook. We're on move 110. And he timed out. He timed out when he could win a whole goddamn piece. Oh my God. That's unbelievable. I mean, RPM holding that is insane. 1400 with just a rook. I mean, the guy had a bishop floating around, but that's about it. That hurts. No other way to put it. That hurts. We're in round 10, so there's 2 more rounds. This and 1 more. JK Russia and Clueless Ninja both have a perfect score right now. Sorry, not a perfect score, the same score. They've both lost 1 game. Chicken Pants, were you putting some more past them there, bud? Another one for the good guys? Let's go, chicken pants. Another one for Dallas. Go, America's team. Oh, Dallas is up. Up good right now. Up good and eating good. Hey, he's everywhere, chicken pants. Not looking so hot for the Canes. They are playing at home with a whole period to play, and they're only down 2 goals. All they need is 1 goal for it to get stressful and interesting. So I don't think they're in anywhere close to the same situation as the Wild. Plus, they don't need to win the game. I would say the Wild, the game is much more important. But yeah, the Islanders are making this a series. Credit to them. Thanks for the raid there, Ford Todd. Chicken Pants, are you sending raids over from Ford? Ford Todd, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hello to Smucker. That's Giovanni. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Fresh as ever. He said the name correctly. Is Ford Todd is that a hard name to say? Hopefully that one's not the one on the aptitude test. Yes, exactly, Zooted. English speaker reads English words. Oh! Bota said toad? Well, I mean, that's something else. Look, I get mispronouncing words. Like, if I see F-O-R-D-E and I say 40 or Forde, there are languages where the E is actually pronounced that way. So it's like, okay, I can sort of see the mistake. It's still a little crazy, but I can see the mistake. But when the word is F-O-R-D-E, and then someone is just like, hey, what's up, Frank? You're just like, what? Like, it's one thing to mispronounce something, but I swear people are just adding letters. People do that to my name all the time. My name is Amon. It's 4 letters. I get if you mispronounce it, you know, Aman, Amen, Amon, Ammon, whatever, right? I've seen it all. I've heard it all. But, nice job, nice KO, first of all. But I would have teachers in school just saying some like completely made up stuff. Like I have people that call me Almond. Like A-L-M-O-N-D. Or my favorite one is Armand. Armand. But where the fuck, like, where is the R? Where are you getting these letters from? They're nowhere. Armand is a classic. Where are these letters coming from? They're just being made up. So maybe that'll be me when I'm older. Not just mispronouncing, but like inventing names as well. Who knows? Hopefully not. Is he from Down Under? I know they like to add R's. No, was not from Down Under. But you're correct that they do like to add R's. There we go. That should be GG for RPM. Exactly. That's the classic one. Oh my god, no way. Oh no, he didn't say that. Just R's everywhere. Lost Moose, I think, is taking care of business. Hello, tu és snowy me. I'm a big Macca's guy myself, Aiden. Go Macca's. Ooh, nasty. The efficiency. The efficiency. All right, the standings are still tied for first place. Clueless and SSM, JKA, Russia. Doing 20 push-ups every W. After the last 20, you barely stood up. That I can see. JKA Russia, I think, is walking into some frisky preparation here from Danya's new course. I was distracted and had to pull out of this event. Apologies to my fans. No worries, Tim Cannon. Not a problem. $28 months from Enercell. Thank you for the prime, Enercell. Wow, you guys really like Dr. Lord Mayonnaise's pasta. That's interesting. I think the original, one of the most simplified versions of that I've heard is that someone is reviewing a resume on a job application and it says, you know, on the application that he went, you know, he spent 4 years in Yale. And they're pretty impressed by that. And they say, you know what? You know, we're going to hire you. That's very, very impressive. Congratulations, you got the job. He says, thank you guys very much. I really needed this job. That's it. You don't get it? Those that don't get it definitely don't deserve it being explained. Were you supposed to laugh? Well, my point is that Dr. Lord Mayonnaise took that concept and expanded it into a reasonably funny one, but nevertheless, still the same concept. And I think the one that I told is extremely funny when you deliver it in a stand-up comedy type of way, because then, of course, you give the guy, you know, like a Spanish accent. Yes, lisps as well. I agree, Dr. Lord. There are definitely some good ones there. I mean, JKA is just dispatching here. Crushed. Clueless appears to be winning as well. Mon is jealous of Dr. Lord's joke. Yes, I think so. That I'm also jealous of Amon plus Eric equals American. Very jealous of this new joke. Never noticed that. Ooh, that's very surprising. F takes and rook f6, I think, was crushing. I don't like this one that much. Lost moves with 20 seconds. I'll be impressed with this comeback, but White's doing his best to, I mean, he's playing some strange moves. There's queen here. I don't know why he wouldn't do it. Take towards the center, exactly. Why the heck not? Take in here. No, okay. Goes like this. I don't like this move, actually. I think Lost Moves has a real chance for a draw. If Black draws this game, then JK wins the tournament outright. Oh, shoot. I did miss that earlier. Jackpot Jossie. Some merch for the winner. That's exciting. That's very exciting. Okay. We're finishing the last round right now, so we will know in a second if there's merch for the winner, Jackpot Jossie. You know what I'm cheering for. I am now officially cheering for Clueless Ninja to win. And we know why. Because then he'll be tied with JK Russia and will be forced to do a tiebreak match. I've never been a bigger fan of White's position. Go Clueless Ninja. Go Clueless Ninja. 2.4 seconds. Maybe he'll go here. Oh, that is not it. Nasty. A tie for first place. There we go. Jackpot Jossie, your timing is perfect. We're gonna have a playoff. JK, Russia, and Clueless Ninja are going to be doing a playoff for first place because we actually have a prize to award. So we need a playoff. Is white going to give up the pawn and show us the checkmate? Boo! That's right, Tiger. Winner gets a t-shirt, loser gets a ban. The prize is some underdog merch. This guy looks like he's gonna make a queen though. He's got to give up one of the bishops, though. He still has 2 bishops, which means that although he's trying to checkmate with just this, he has one in reserve if he messes up and doesn't know how to do it. Low T. Like, for example, this bishop right there is actually helping force the king to this corner, which is extremely relevant. And he's not even doing it. Oh, and he's using the other piece now. You see? It was there as insurance. He did not feel confident. Oh, nasty. He's using all 3 pieces now. Boo. Boo. He used all 3 pieces. No, no points for that in my books. $50 move rule, I think it was a little more than that. All right. JKA and Clueless Ninja. Are you both here? What's up, champ? Because we have a prize we can award. I wonder if we'll be able to get this to either of you. The people that are competing for this first place prize happen to be from Russia and I believe Australia. Russia and Australia. All right, JKA and Mr. Clueless. Wait, JK, are you forfeiting? Are you forfeiting and taking a ban? The winner gets the first place prize, and second place is getting a ban. You're not going to stick around and beat your buddy, Mr. Chad? Yeah, it's okay either way, Mr. Jossie. We'll find a way to get these guys something on our end. I know both of these guys pretty well. Yeah, JKA is ready to take names. You had a good tournament, JKA. But it's there as a figurehead, a placeholder, Jossie, so we're still hosting it. All right, Clueless Chad, and JK Russia. Stand by. Let's do a best of 2 with a Armageddon tiebreak. So the exact same as Eric's Armageddon tournament. Bidding for Armageddon? I don't think there was bidding in Eric's tournament, no. So what's your username, Clueless? It's like clueless_ninja, or we'll do 2 back-to-back 3-minute games. If it's 1.5-1/2 or 2-0, then that'll be GG. And if it's tied, then we'll do Armageddon. Good luck. Damn Deezy, thanks for the raid, buddy. Are you watching the stars tonight, Bam Deezy? Looks like a pretty good game. Pretty good start so far. Go Dallas. Probably Bam Deezy. It's 3-0, so we like that. Well, I don't like to do 1 games, FK Gun. If it's ever a playoff or a tiebreaker, then I think it's usually best to do 2 games. Finally, JK, I wasn't going to say anything because these guys are in a match, but yeah, I know, Anthony. This move was available last turn and was absolutely crushing. And finally it gets played. I mean, this is a massacre. Takes Queen E6 Knight there. I mean, it's game over, right? I guess you can barely survive with like 95, not really because of this. Yeah. You can barely survive. Nice job by JK Russia. I mean, this is just complete knockout, but if you want to know the win, it was definitely rook takes to guard this. So, yeah, that's right. You would have played rook e5, Anthony. This is it's a nice finish, though. Up 2 pieces, completely over, resignable. JKA is clapping. Yeah, he doesn't even want to play. 1 more game between these two. JKA cannot lose. Or we are going to tie breaks. Tie breaks on tie breaks. We're already in tie breaks. Yes, he did Smucker wide shaft. Anthony had a game, I think, where he checkmated with like bishop h2, queen h4, knight g4. He had like a nasty checkmate in a sub battle, I think, with the black pieces on the king side, right? Yes, there you go. Anthony remembers. I mean, I remember as well, but he remembers the opponent. It was a very nice game. Okay, these guys are pretty much replaying their last game. JK Russia needs to do a bit better. Hey, Sir Master. We're doing a playoff for first place here. We're done our viewer tournament. If you're in North America, Sir Master, there's a fantasy sports site that you got to check out, Underdog. We're partnered with them right now, and there's a pretty sweet welcome sign-up bonus. 100% deposit match up to $100. So you put in $100, you get $100. Carolina scored just like I said, 3-2. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Like 3-2, halfway through the third period. Guys, I mean, have you not paid attention to the hockey playoffs so far? Leads are not safe. So many teams are blowing 3-goal leads in the third period. The Leafs just came back. So I don't look at a 3-1 lead in the third and think there's no hope. The French lad Ludwig. Are you talking about in that event we played, AG? Against Blitzstream? Or who? The Queen is awfully tight there. But JK Russia, if he gets faced with this, I think it could be... I mean, obviously, this is a really good game for White. I'm telling you, Jackpot Jossie, he heard there was some merch, and he's taking it pretty seriously. Yeah, the 15-minute shared time one. By the way, I want to run something like that again, AG. I love that format. Big think here for Clueless. A huge think. But he's not moving. I don't know about this. Oh, queen trade is a bad sign. No. JK Russia is now fully in control. I mean, yeah, that's just a full implosion there. Really bad by White. I think he had it. Like, bring the pieces in. Knight G3, Rook F2. Those are the moves you got to be playing. I mean, Rook C1 and trading queens is so wrong. Oh my, Clueless Ninja just got clapped, and congrats to JK Russia for firmly securing first place in Underdog Title Tuesday. That was pretty firm. Both games were kind of crushes. Nasty. Congrats, JKA. Nicely done, bud. Yeah, all that hard work to come second. Just to come second. Poor guy. Hello, Czech Manarov. How are you, buddy? Yes, it did, JKA. It worked even better. Also, JKA. Bishop F7, King F7, Knight G5, King F8, Queen E6, Knight E5, Rook takes E5. Not pawn takes, Rook takes, and then you win, like you checkmate him immediately. I think you had that second game, Culus. If you went Knight G3, Rook F2, like Knight G3 in this position, I think you have a legit attack. You have a big move, and Rook F2 is an insanely strong threat. We'll see if we can get you some merch there, JKA. I would say the boys at Underdog are working an overtime shift to get you some merch way over there. So if it does happen, they're pulling strings, man. So shout out to Underdog. That's, if they make this happen, that's pretty generous of them. Well, as soon as you move the queen there, M-Psych, you're losing this. That's the problem. Parachuted in, that's right. Thanks a lot there, Jossie. Underdog coming through hot with the little merch for first place. That's right, Mike. Exclamation mark, Underdog. I'm trying to get you guys on Underdog so that we can sweat pick'ems together. I'm going to be doing more pick'ems on stream and keeping track of my results so we can all giggle at me. But I'm pretty excited about the pick'ems. There are a few guys in our Discord, Brando the Bully, Moistud, a few others who've been doing the pick'ems and having some success. So it's just kind of fun. You can bet, you know, $5-10, something small, and turn it into a lot more. And the set's just ending, clearly. Look at that, the applause. That's for JKA. Wait a minute. The Hawks are up against the Celtics? Oh my goodness. The Celtics were like minus 900 pregame. That's insane. I mean, it's not over yet. There's a minute to play. Lots happening. But no, you got to be betting underdogs, I think, in the playoffs. There's so much value. Maybe in a series bet. Maybe in a series bet, you could take the favorites, but there's so much game-to-game value in the underdogs. Yeah, the minus 12.5 spread. I think it was, some people got 13.5. Is crazy. So there you go. There's another reason. Exclamation mark underdog. The underdogs are killing it right now. All of them. And the Islanders and Canes, it's 3-2. Jeez. Next, NA versus EU. I don't usually run that tournament anymore. Or if we did, we do NAU, but we do it in a sub-battle format. Just takes way too long. Celtics up 1 with 15 seconds left. Damn. This is exciting. Someone is streaming this in the sauna, I think. Oh. Trey just hit. A free throw. 15.8 left. I am going to watch that, Fat Belly Matt Kelly. Jeez. What a tense game. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. I am, I think, gonna end off. It's been a long day, as usual. Pretty much, I don't know, what is it? 11 hours or something? 11 hours. Good night, y'all. Marbles? No, we haven't impressed. We haven't been crushing goals today. You guys are spoiled with too much marbles. You need to be taught some discipline. You need to be taught how to appreciate. Good night, Jossie. Thanks for hanging. Shout out to Underdog once again. I'm going to go take it easy and see everyone back tomorrow. stream will probably be on around midday because I think there's Arena Kings. So, good night, y'all. Exclamation mark underdog, exclamation mark HelloFresh, and exclamation mark